This is a slow start, but I plan on doing a ton of research. I want to work on 3 videos tonight. We got 3 videos to work on. I am doing a 101 comics of value. So I have to find 101 new comic books that I have not featured before. Hey, Phil. In previous 101 comic videos. So that's one thing. I'm going to show you how I researched that. I want to do 101 manga volumes of value, which I noticed. Oh, let's go to completed. Completed. Okay, I did notice. Okay, John Wick 1 looks like it goes for 20, 25, 35. So I'm going to save that. Basically, for now, I'm just going to save them into a file, and then later on, I'll do a much better version of this. Let's do this 101 of value. There we go. So we're going to find as many comics of value as I can tonight. Try to make a list. Okay, that's a lot of 2 of them. So that one does not work. I know this one here with the fire on the cover. I've seen that one go for as much as 70. But here's a best offer 70. So I'm going to save that one. I was not aware of these John Wick comics at all, but I saw them the other night. John Wick. So we're going to do that. Okay, audio's good. Audio's good. All right, sweet. Whoops. Why is this not typing? There we go. I was hitting the wrong button. Okay. So we'll save that. So it looks like, oh, that's the book. So 1 through 5 went for 20, but it once went for, second print went for $8. So first print is the one that is worth a bunch. So there's the regular, it looks like this is the cover A first print. That's $30 that time. And then there's a rarer version of it. That's the white background. It's interesting. Okay, I did not know that comic had any value to it. So now we kind of know that's a $20, $30 comic. Okay, so tonight we're going to be looking at that. I'm going to be trying to do 101 manga volumes because I recently realized that there's some manga stuff that's out of print. That's a lot. I think there was one Air Gear manga, which nope, I wrote it wrong. I noticed a lot of these go for like 50 to 100 bucks. Not well, the higher numbers. Like here's volume 36. Best offer at $136. Holy crap, that's expensive. So I'm going to also be working on manga. I'm going to do the comics first, and when I get bored of that, we'll do the manga. And then I want to find the 101 best covers of 2023. That's the, it's very subjective. I think that's the hardest one to do. So I think that'll be the one that I'll have the most fun, and I'll be asking you guys what you think are the best covers. Here's volume 15 of this area. This one for 75. That's crazy. So I didn't even think in my mind that there was a manga of value to look out there for, but apparently there's a bunch of out of print ones that actually go for quite a bit of money. A lot of times it's later editions that are by the end of the run they weren't printing as many. So that's something else we're going to research. And then that's the Air Gear Volume 14 one for 35. So I'm kind of looking for any manga that's $30 or more for just regular, like $10, $15 cover price stuff. Because that's the kind of stuff that you'll be looking for when you're hunting out in the bookstores. But let's get through comics. So what I'm going to do is, and if you guys have any questions or comments while I'm doing this, I'm happy to tell stories or answer stuff. My goal today is to find 101 comics, and I'm going to show you how I do it. One of the things I do is audio's correct. Let me just double check the audio. All right, I think the audio is good. We're good. Okay, I didn't lose you guys. Okay, so what I do is I pick a year. Let's say 2018 comic. That's all I do. 2018 comic. I'll show you this time, but I look at that. And then, so this is a whole list of 2018 comics completed. I am going to sort it by highest price first. I'll go minus CGC though. I don't want any slab stuff because that doesn't really help me when I'm looking at dollar bins. And then I am going to look for individual comic books that sold for over maybe 30, 40 bucks if it's just a regular comic. If it's a, that's a big old lot. If it's a variant, then I will maybe do over 50 bucks. And I'll add that to the list. Here's 4 Alex Ross Virgins that went for $250. I did not realize that set. Well, I've never seen these before. Let's look at this set. Wow, that set is gorgeous. Wow, I want those. But $250 for that set of 4. That's expensive. Okay, let's see what we can find. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan print. So that's... I'm not sure how rare this is or what this is. I'm going to have to research this book more. So it's just like a fan-made comic book? I've never heard of this thing before. Okay, I'm going to save that into the folder and research more of it. That one just seems like a really rare comic. Turtles fan. Okay. Has anyone seen this book before? Because that looks really rare and weird. Okay, going down the list. We're just going to do a couple years, 1 year at a time, and just go through until I feel like I hit 100 or so books for the video. Let's see. That's a Lego figure. Ice Cream Man #1. Does it really go for over $100? That one I'm gonna have to research some more. That's crazy. Okay, save image. I'm not sure. I might have done Ice Cream Man already in a previous video, so I'm gonna double check that. Ice Cream Man 1. Okay. Let's look for okay, Venom first appearance. I know I've done that one already in a previous video. So I'm looking for kind of new weird stuff that I haven't heard about before. Naughty cover to Grimm's Fairy Tale. I'll save that. I usually don't like to do naughty cover stuff, but since it's sold for $130, which sounds crazy, I'll put that in my list. What I'll do is I'll probably go past 101 and then just decide which 101 that I want to do. Let's see. Signed does not count. A Derek Chu Red Sonja. That's a gorgeous cover. I don't think I've seen that one before. 220 or so bucks. That's crazy. Transformers Unicron Retailer Incentive. That one went for best offer under 128. That's actually kind of expensive, I think, for a Transformer book. Alright. Transformers Unicron. Okay. How are we doing over? Is anyone actually want? Yeah, 18 of you guys. Okay. Oh, hey, Donald. I love when you guys hop on Twitch. I'm looking just at the YouTube stream, but I didn't look at the Twitch stream. Okay, so we're hunting right now. I'm doing 2018, looking for any comics that came out in 2018 that seemed to sell for a higher price. I'm pretty sure I got the Venom 3 before in a previous video. Let's see, Kiss, no. Cat one. All right, those are just lots. Oh, what's this? A Lilo and Stitch. They're trying to get 90, but didn't actually sell at 90, so I don't know if it's worth that. So I gotta skip over that. Venom 6. I don't think I've seen. Oh, there's another Ice Cream. So Ice Cream Man #1, definitely a solid $100 book, since I've seen it a few times now. Venom 6. I'm gonna save. Venom 6. All right. Ice Cream Man. Batman 50. That one's signed by Tom King though, so that's like if it's signed, I don't count that. Because I just want to see if it has value by itself. Captain America 1, Midtown. That's a set of 9, so that's $10 a book. That doesn't count. Let's see. Runaways. Alright, nothing here. A lot of Funko Pops. I go down to probably about $20 per year. And then I'll start another year. So yeah, Venom 3 is a solid $80 book all day long. I've seen it multiple times. Sonic. There's a $75 Sonic annual. So this one I'll go research more. We got Sonic the Hedgehog Cover B annual. Save that. Okay, let's do that. Sonic annual. Okay. Let's see. We got Castlevania. Nope. Bloodborne #1. Okay. Apparently this is a rare version of the book. Let's see if I can get it. So this one went for $80 once. I'm definitely adding things to my knowledge that I just did not know had value. Wait, I saw a really nice mirror cover. I think that's a mirror cover. No, that's a gun. Oh no, Heat Seeker cover. Really beautiful artwork though. Marco Torrini. Okay, but we're not looking for pretty covers. We're looking for books of value tonight. Alright, let me just see if anyone's talking on Twitch. Nope. Nope, you guys are very quiet tonight. I guess this type of stream is not as interesting, but I just figure it's something I can do in between when I have big mega hauls, and I just didn't have a big mega haul this week. That's a gorgeous Natalie Sanders cover. I actually have not seen that one before. I gotta add that to my list of things to buy for myself. Natalie Sanders Scarlet comic. Wow, that one's beautiful. Okay, let's see. So that's a Mexican foil variant of Spider-Man 300. That's a lot. Okay, lots. I'm not looking at lots. I'm looking for individual comics that seem to sell. We're down to $60, so we're starting to get a little bit lower than I normally look for. Is that a David Nakayama cover? Yeah, I read so far. I read full Berserk 1. Absolutely loved it. It was over the top crazy Berserk #1. That is a David Nakayama. I did not know about that one. I'll have to add that to my list of things I need. Berserk 1. I mean, it's so over the top. Kind of like it's R-rated for sure. It's definitely not for kids, but it was amazing. It was just I just read through it like butter, just like that. I just started reading Orochi Volume 3, which I didn't show in the haul. I just got that yesterday. Really enjoying it. I read the first 100 pages. I read the BL Metamorphosis Volume 2, which I absolutely loved because it's just more like love of comics type storyline, and I just really like that. So just those 3 so far. I'm trying to read like 100 pages a day if I can. Okay, this Thanos, this one $65. I did not know. That's a great cover though. Thanos. And I'm gonna be trying to read more so that the next manga haul. I'm basically only buying manga right now because I want to read them. And my next manga haul video that I do, I'm going to also do start it off with a little review of what I have read, just to give you my opinion on that. All right, this looks like a big old book. That's not a comic. Doesn't count for $50 if it cost $80 when it first came out. Okay, that's a convention signed book with the whole cast on it. That's really weird for a comic when it's just like a photograph. Not a big fan of that. Hey, Augustine, how are you? Okay, let's see. I'm trying to find... We're starting to get down to a lower level of stuff I would normally not grab. Okay, that's a cheaper Ice Cream Man. So we saw a few times sell for over 100, but this time it went for 50, but also with other issues. So I don't know if that's like a red copy, maybe. That's why I went. Go-Go Power Rangers, that one's signed. That doesn't count. Alright, that's a Tyler Kirkham signed book. Not a signed book, a convention exclusive. I'm going to save it, but I really don't like to put convention exclusives on this list, just because they're a lot harder to get. I like to look for just books that, because convention exclusives you're not going to find in dollar bins or from collections as often because not many people bought them. What I like to find are books that everyone bought that would have bought it at the time, and so that it's more likely to actually find it while you're digging through the... this What If went for 37 once. I don't know if the value is solidly 37, but I'm going to save that. What If Punisher. As you can see, I'm just saving a lot of stuff. We're at about 10 already. I figure I'll get to at least 100. Even if I go over 100, I get to, let's say, 200. I can use them in a later video. Okay, Damn #1. This is the one with the bat dong, I think, if I remember correctly. So I know this one is definitely worse. So I might have did this one already. I'm trying not to do repeats. If I already did it in a video in the past, I would like to do it as a new one. All right, Spider-Man 1, actually $45. I didn't realize this one was going for that. Spider-Man 1. Okay, we're finding some stuff. WWE. That's a just 2 of them, so that's like 20. I'm gonna save it just because that's still $20 a piece. And so what I will do later on is I'll find better images to put into a video when I actually do the video of these. Okay, let's see what we can find. Next one. Amazing Spider-Man 800 Comic Mint exclusive. This one went for best offer under 40. So again, these store exclusives. Oh, that's a really awesome Perillo though. They're a little bit harder to find in general, I would say, because not as many people would have bought them. Dread. Oh, it's a Dread Ashcan. I haven't seen this before. Oh, well, eBay. No, I've had good luck with eBay. I mean, that's the thing is that if the address is wrong, that was probably on the seller's fault. And eBay you were able to get your money back. So that's a good thing. Like, I've never had a problem getting my money back for things that were wrong. But yeah, honestly, eBay is a collection of thousands of sellers. So what you hate was that you had one bad seller, so you hate that seller in essence. eBay itself did the right thing and got your money back. But you have to find sellers that you trust, and you gotta look at feedback. And if the feedback's no good, or if it's got a little bit higher percentage of negative, then you just don't buy from them, or you buy from them knowing that eBay will. This Bitcoin comic was worth $50. I have this. I think I just bought this recently in a random comic lot, like one of those big lots when I buy a bunch of random comics. I think this was in there. I did not know this is a $50 comic book. Oh, that's crazy. Pretty 100% sure I got that. Didn't I get this? Do you guys remember if I got the Bitcoin comic book? I feel like I got that one. Oh, that is actually kind of cool. Oh, these Steven Universe lots, I would like to have bought those. Alright, that one's signed, so signed does not count. I don't count the signed stuff. Here, I need a drink. My voice is getting kind of dry. So how have you guys been? You guys have been kind of quiet tonight. I don't know if this format of video is boring or if you guys are enjoying it. I lost a refresh chat. I lost my chat. I think I'm still going. Alright, drink break. But yeah, with any venue that you buy from, you're going to have times where they're bad. I've had bad experiences on whatnot, on eBay, on Macari. But I think in every case, the venue got me a refund. So yeah, I didn't get the things I wanted, or I was sent the wrong things. But I've had a 100% success rate of getting a refund if an order went bad. Which is, sometimes if you got a really amazing deal, it's still a bummer that you didn't get it. You just got your money back because you'd much rather have that item that's worth a lot more than what you spent. But, I mean, at least you were protected and you got your money back. And that's kind of how I feel with most of these. So yeah, there's a lot of Sonic books going for $30-$40 from this era. Alright. I'm saving all these convention exclusives, but like something like this, I just don't think you'd find in a dollar bin. But Sonic 14, this would have been just the regular Sonic book that came out at the time. I don't think this is a rare variant or anything. And wait, what did it go for? It went for $40. So I'm gonna add that to the list. Sonic 14. And this is not that old. This is, what were we doing? 2018. So right before the pandemic, someone might have just bought that to read it, and that's the kind of thing that you'll have a higher chance of finding when you're digging in the dollar bins. And so that's kind of what I'm looking for. Oh, here's a Dirk 2 again, but this is the trade dress. So the trade dress does seem to have a value as well. I need to find these. Trade. Okay, so that one went for best offer under 40. I don't know how far under 40, but still, that's good. I wish they would actually show the best offer prices. That would help with the valuing. Our retailer variant, so this one's probably a little bit of a harder Sonic. But this one went for best offer under 40, so maybe $30. This one would be harder because, again, the incentive ones would be hard to find, but the regular ones, you just don't know. The regular ones, someone might have just bought it at the time. I think I haven't seen any chat in a few minutes. Is this still going strong? Someone say hot dog revenge for me. Bolt Action #1. This is a cool looking like Kickstarter comic. Something, yeah, Kickstarter. I'm gonna just save it, but I just don't know if this is something that you'll be able to find. Bolt. Okay, let's see what we got. Venom 1, that one's signed. Signed does not count. Star Wars Force of Destiny 35. I actually did not know this issue had any kind of value to it. Star Wars Forces of Destiny. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. So we're at about 20 books we found so far that are higher value. Okay, this convention foil from 2018. I did not realize the foil was worth something. So that's $35. I don't know if I have the foil of this. I actually need to find that. Just a Quiet Night. Okay, Hot Dog Revenge. Okay, sweet. Just as long as you guys can hear me, I appreciate it. Or are you guys just fascinated with me searching for stuff, which is okay too. I like it kind of when there's a little bit of a dialogue. All right, this is a 1 in 15 WWE book. I'm going to put that in the list, but I might not use this one. Just because ratios, again, probably not a lot of people bought them back in the day. Oh, I did not know there's a Tool comic book. Have you guys seen the Tool comic book? I have not seen that. Tool comic. Alright, cool. Yeah, as long as you guys can hear me, then it's good. So this Tool book went for $40. That's kind of crazy. $40. Alright, Vampiro. No, that's 8. 8. Alright, we're getting 8, but high shipping. Sonic 2 went for 35. So most of these books too, before I actually put them on the list, what I'll do is I will look it up and try to find at least 2 or 3 examples of it selling for this price. Because you never know. There might be an outlier where it sold for 35, but normally sells for, let's say, 5. So that's the kind of thing I'm always looking for. And I'll double check to see if there's any outliers. This Sonic is a variant, so that's less likely. Variant. So that's a less likely issue. This is the first Punisher War Machine, I think. Pretty sure that's his first appearance as War Machine, and I might have had that in a previous video, but I'm going to save it anyway. But I'm pretty sure I had that one at a previous date. Okay, let's see. Captain America Champions. Venom 7 KRS comic variant. Again, this KRS might have been $20 to begin with, so $35 is not really that great of a higher price, and which means that you're probably not going to find this issue. So I probably won't include that, but I'm saving it just in case, because I might just do it like a variant list. But if I do a variant list, I don't really like to do stuff that's slow. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. I never thought about this, but this is a really cool heritage auction with Sam Keith original artwork that I guess was selling that month, and this went for $30. Like, most people just toss out their heritage auction catalogs, I think, just as like cheap material. I like keeping them because there are lots of great pictures in them, but I never thought that one of them might actually have value. So that's one thing that keeps, if you get heritage auction catalogs, keep in mind that they might actually have a higher value down the road. That one for 4. I'm not gonna save that one. Stranger in Paradise. So we got some books here. Books I'm not really looking at. That looks like a book. Sonic 2. That one didn't sell. Long Lost #1. Alright, I'm gonna save that, but that's a con exclusive, so I feel like that would be hard. That's a really nice cover, though. Long Lost New York Comic Con. Alright, enjoy taking out the trash, TJ. Okay, I think we are almost done with this year. So this is a Mike Mayhew Batman 50. Alright, so this is selling for $32, but I bet this was $30 retail when it came out, so I'm not going to include that one, because I'm looking for books that were cheap to begin with, but now sell for crazy prices. Oh, the other thing, I got to start researching a lot of these Shonen Jump magazines, because I have a feeling a bunch of them have quite a bit of value. Alright, Saga 54. Was this Saga a rare variant? No, that just looks like the Redley. I did not know Saga 54 sold for $30. That's actually new to me. That's one that I probably would have passed up because I have it already. But yeah, I'm going to keep an eye out on that. Let's see. Cable Soldier X, that's a book. You're not able to text on Twitch. Hi Dave. I think you have to follow me on Twitch to text. I'm not 100% sure why. Let me test. I'm gonna just test out my own text. Yeah, you have to be logged into Twitch, I think, to actually chat on there. So if you're not logged in, or if you don't have an account, I don't think it'll work. I think. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not an expert on these things. Alright, Thrawn 6 went for $30. That actually sounds like quite a decent price for this book, because I don't see that people bought for $4 to read it. Okay, we might be getting down to the list of 2019 next, I think. Adamantium Agenda. No, that's a full set. That doesn't count. Not counting full sets unless it's like $20 or $30 an issue for the full set. Alright, that's a Frankie's exclusive for Venom 5. Not going to include that. Yeah, all these Unknown and Frankie and whatnot exclusives that are $20, $30. That's close to the original retail, so I'm not going to include those. Sonic 2 for $30. I think we had this one already, but I'm going to save it again. So Sonic 2 seems like a solid $30 book. Hey, Charlie. Well, I'm happy you're enjoying. I am doing another one of my 101 comic values. So right now I'm researching. I'm trying to find 101 more comic books to kind of add to my memory of things to hunt out for. Because the more things you know in your head while you're digging, the faster you're going to dig through a dollar bin. So that's why I'm trying to do another list of these. Okay, that one's signed by Kevin Eastman. Sonic 1, 27. So those Sonic books seem like a solid, like, around $30-ish books. Riverdale, Nightmare Before Christmas, Free Comic Book Day. That one for $8 though for a Free Comic Book Day. That's kind of awesome, but too low of a price for what I usually like to do. $20 plus books when I do these lists, because I mean it's still good to grab a $10 book for $1, but oh, that's a fun. So like something like this, I feel like people would pass over in the dollar bins because it looks like a cheap, like cartoony, not like valuable. But that's the kind of stuff you need to learn about, because that's the kind of stuff people will leave behind. You know, because everyone will grab the things they know, but they won't grab that because they might think it's a cheap kid's book that's worth, you know, $1. All right, What If Punisher? I don't think I have this one. Really cool homage to the Punisher #1. What if Peter Parker Punisher? Okay, we'll get that. Sonic 1, 1 and 10. So this Free Comic Book Day, Nightmare Before Christmas, I've seen it sell twice with really high shipping. So it's selling in the UK. I wonder if it will sell cheaper. I mean, if it'll sell for anything here. I'm going to look that up for actually a separate window. All right. Let's look at that. Free Comic Book Day, Nightmare Before Christmas. Alright, these, let's look at the completed sold listings. That's one thing, that's one thing that a lot of people do is they look up something and they look at just current listings and that's how they value it. And I get in a lot of, not arguments, but people get mad at me when I correct them to look at completed and not the current listings. But the completed is really where you see the value. Current listings are all over the place because people can ask whatever they want. So yeah, $2 to $4. I mean, it's not an expensive book, but for a Free Comic Book Day book, it's cool to see it actually selling for a bit. But yeah, so you can see here, this book is like $2, $3, $5 maybe. But if I do not completed, I think some people are asking $10 to $20. Yeah, $20, $15, $20, $10, $3, $5, $5, $4. So if I looked up that book, or someone was trying to sell that book and they looked up and they're like, look, it's going for $15, it's going for $20, it's going for $10. That doesn't tell me the value of the book. It's the completed listings that tell the value. Because that means they actually sold it. Just me. If it's at $10, it proves to me that someone wasn't willing to pay $10 for that book. Right? Whereas this one's $1, but it's a new listing. So someone might be willing to pay $7 with shipping for it. But everything that's on here is just proving me that these are all books that no one was willing to pay at that price at the current moment. Right? Because they're still listed. If it was something that people were willing to buy, it would be gone. So someone might buy it eventually, but it shows me, like, if I went to a sale and someone's telling me that this book is worth $20 and I should give them $20, I'm like, look on eBay, not at these $20 listings, but the fact that it's only selling for $1 to $3 every time it sells. That's all I need to know knowledge-wise. Okay, let's find a few more in 2018, then we'll start a new year. Sonic the Hedgehog number 10, $28. So yeah, all these Sonic books actually have quite a bit of value, I think. I think I would buy any Sonic book from any era out of a dollar bin because they always seem to have some kind of value to them. So I think even the cheap ones are probably still $5 to $10. Ooh, that's a fun Adventure Time comic. Red Hood Outlaws, that's a set of 2, so that's maybe too low. 5 SpongeBob's. Silver Sable. Okay, this one says it went for... oh, no, it's a Marvel Legend figure with the comic. Okay, never mind. That does not count. Tank Girl. Okay, I think we're getting to the low end of this list where I'm not finding too much that has sold for a higher price. Venom 9. Alright, I'll get that. It's the first full appearance of that one character, so I'll save that. I feel like I did do Venom at one point, so I might not add that. I might, though. I'll see. Sonic 2, we already picked out. Oh, no, that's the one signed. Okay, I was going to say, that's a True Believer's first appearance of Iron Fist, but it was actually signed. Regular show, 25 years later, number 2, the subscription book. That one went for like $20. That's actually kind of cool. I need to get that. But that's, again, that's the kind of book. This book here, regular show, this is the kind of book that someone might just pass over. It's going okay, Dave. Just going through. I'm trying to do a 101 comics at value video. So tonight we're just going to be researching for a few hours. I hope you guys are entertained enough to hang out with me for a few hours. Deadpool number 1 Scotty Young variant went for $25. I don't know how solid that price is. That's a great cover, though. I don't think I have that one. That's actually a really nice Deadpool cover. Nice Scotty Young. Scotty Young. Okay. I could also possibly do this video as 101 comics of value from 2018. I might be able to do multiple videos. Just this technique of looking stuff up. Wizard of Oz. Sexy cover. Josh Burns artwork. Really nice. I actually would like that one. That one went for $25. Wizard of Oz. I had not seen this one. Josh Burns. Okay, Wizard of Oz. And again, when I'm actually going to do the video, I'm going to double and triple check each one of these books. See if there's at least 3 examples that I could find. Oh, look at this. Okay, so this is a 2018 Heritage Comics and Art Catalog. Right? From 2018. This one went for $26. How many of you guys, I don't know how many of you get Heritage auction catalogs, but I think a lot of people just recycle them or get rid of them. This is the second one I found that's like 5 years old that's going for $26. It might be worth holding on to them and selling them down the road and getting $20 or $30 out of them. Unless you want to collect them. But I'm just saying, instead, if you don't want it, don't get rid of it. Just hold on to it for a few years because there's a chance that it's going to go up to $25. Because that's the second example I've seen so far. Captain Carter. I think I've done the Captain Carter books already in a previous video. I'll look it up. What is that? Exiles 3? I think. I forget the number. I think it's Exiles 3. I'm going to look it up. Exiles 3. Captain Carter. At 3 a.m.? Oh, wow. It's late for you, DBC. Yeah, Exiles 3. I need to get the 1 in 10. That one I don't have. I have the regular one, but I don't have the 1 in 10. Wait, let me go to completed listings. All right. A 9.6 went for $30. That price is down on that one. That one is not solid. Like, I almost want to buy the 9.6 for $30. Well, it's $50 with shipping. 7.5. Like, I don't know why someone would get a 7.5 graded. 9.6 went for $50 with shipping. So raw $25. Yeah, it's still going for a good price. I'm pretty sure I put this one in a previous video, but I'll save it just in case. Exiles 3. I'll double check. But yeah, I liked her character in the Doctor Strange movie. I would like to see him do something more with it. And I need to get the 1 in 10 variant. Yeah, here's one that only went for $3 though. So her value has definitely gone down since the movie. But I feel like if they do something with it, it'll definitely jump. Actually, I haven't seen this one either. She's not on the cover though. But it's the 1 in 25 variant. Oh, she's on the cover. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. That one I'm not familiar with. That one I'm going to have to look out for. Okay, sweet. Alright, let's see what else we can find. Yeah, it's 10:20 my time. I think I had this Avengers already. This is the first Immortal Hulk appearance, I believe. I think I did that one already, but I'm going to save it just in case. Or if I do a best of 2000, maybe I'll just do a 2018 comic books to look out for or something like that. Like make it a separate video and not just 101. That way I could do multiple. Although I think I only have about 20 so far. Maybe 30. All right, right now the shipping is what's really killing the prices on these. Oh yeah, here's another copy. Force of Destiny, Ahsoka and Padme #1, $30, best offer. So maybe like 20, 25. So that's the second one we've seen that's sold for over $20. Oh, and here's another one. Here's another. This is a variant. This one went for $30. I kind of like that one. So yeah, these Forces of Destiny ones, which was made for kids, I guess. And I don't think it sold very well. I don't think it was very popular. So that's definitely just the series on a whole is probably worth trying to hunt down for. Wait, I just saw a fun Princess Leia. Yeah, what is it? Who did this artwork? I'm not sure who did that, but that's a really, really cute cover. Really like that one. So it's, I guess, a cosplay one. Oh, I guess it's a naughty one. They had to censor it, but it looks really cute. Okay, let's see what else we can find. Oops, that's Exiles back to here. Sonic 6. Yeah, I'm gonna. My advice probably is if you see any Sonic comic for $1, you pick it up. Because almost all of these seem to be. I don't think there's any specific one that's a key issue for the most part. I just think that they're really low print and people, you know, they're low print. Then they start doing movies, and because of the movies, the demand has really jumped in that. Yeah, exactly. The Force of Destiny was a kids line with dolls, I guess, aimed more towards young girls, maybe. And because of that, I think it just didn't get really much of a fan base. And so the stuff, immediately, like everything went into clearance. So I bet the comics just did not sell well. So there's not a lot of them out there. But now people are probably paying for them. That's a really cool Avengers homage, I guess. That is really cool. It's a store exclusive though, so I don't know if this one will be worth more than, you know, like it might have been around that price when it came out. Oh, Dazzler 1, I bet it's a Bill Sienkiewicz cover, which is awesome. I bet the price is spiking on that. Anything Dazzler is spiking right now. Awesome cover though. I don't know if I have that one. I have to track that one down. Okay, Venom 11. Nope. Cheap. Yeah, lots. Star Wars Last Jedi 1 went for 10-ish. That might be pushing it on the list. Dark Crystal 5 at $20. That one I'll have to double check. I think I actually picked this one up out of a dollar bin in the last year. Or maybe I've grabbed a couple others from the series. Vampironica 1. Alright, that looks like a store exclusive, so I don't know if I'm going to save it. Even though it's a great cover, I'm going to save it anyway. I don't think that one, retail was probably around $20, so it's not really, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's probably, if someone bought it, they're probably not going to get rid of it cheaply. Usually what happens is the stuff that sells cheap is stuff that people bought and consumed. They read it, and they just want to get rid of it afterwards. Alright, Forces of Destiny #1 with Hera. This one also went for $25. It's showing me that all these Forces of Destiny ones are actually kind of, have value. So I'll be looking out for those. I'm going to be showing a bunch of those when I do the video, because I'm 100% sure that's something that you would find. Not easily, but the more you look, the more chances you all have just to bump into that. And Sonic #9 went for 20. Yeah, again, Sonic and Forces of Destiny are the 2018 books to look out for, because I think both of those kids books, I'm always telling people, kids books, they're the stuff that tend to have more value just because they get destroyed. All right, we got some Zombie Tramp. So Zombie Tramp, I'm not going to include those just because they're naughty. And also, it's if you see a naughty Zombie Tramp book, you buy all of them for $1 because they're always going to have more value. There's always going to be like a cult following to it that's going to pay $20. So I'm not going to include those in the video. 1 in 10 for $20 is pretty much close to retail, but I'm going to add it anyway. West Coast Avengers 1. Jason, I'm just doing research. I'm doing working on a 101 comics of value video, so I am just looking up stuff. Right now, I am doing, my search was 2018 comic minus CGC. So I'm looking for any 2018 comic of value that's add to my to the list. We're over here. So I'm looking for comic stuff like Sonic #1 seems to sell regularly for $20 to $30 every time I see it. Sonic 12, I haven't seen this one yet. Sonic. I was supposed to, when I created the stream, it was supposed to say 101 comics of value, but it didn't save, so I'm going to have to retitle it when when the stream is over. But yeah, I'm trying to add to the dollar bin knowledge tonight. Tonight, I'm working on 3 videos tonight. Oh, okay, sweet. You got your movie of the week to watch. Yeah, I guess you didn't get any notification, because I've been on for... how long have I been on? 46 minutes. 46 minutes. I guess YouTube is not sending people notifications. Just you know why? Because the manga video kind of bombed. And whenever you do a video that bombs out, the channel the algorithm decides that no one wants to watch your channel anymore. No. All right, Starboy. I think I included this one previously in a video, but I'm gonna save it again just in case. I'll double check that. I'm going to go through my previous videos too and just make sure I'm not double listing anything. Spider-Man #1 Comic-Con exclusive, $20. That's probably retail. I'm not going to grab anything that's rare that is still at retail. Venom 3 second printing though. That one might be something you would find. Venom 3 second. I'm trying to figure out ways to do content while I have zero budget. These Rothic books, these are $20 to $30 to begin with. That's Sabine Rich though. Beautiful cover. Let's look at that. I don't have that one in my collection. I actually need to get that. I love her watercolor. I didn't realize she was doing full watercolor ones in 2018. That's a gorgeous cover. Go Power Rangers, too cheap. Alright, I think we're getting towards the end of the... Is that a book? No. Rick and Morty Vindicators 1. Look at this. Save Rick and Morty Vindicators 1. Okay. That one went for 20. Barrier, there's a couple of those. If this is a super rare con exclusive, I'm not going to include that. Yeah, limited at 350. So that was $20-$30 to begin with. So basically, if you find it for honestly, with Xenoscope stuff, if you see a Xenoscope and you look at the cover and it says limited to 350 and it's a dollar bin, you just grab it, because those are all going to have value. Let's see, Mad first issue 2018. I guess I forgot that was when the reboot was. I'm actually going to pull that up because that's one that you might be able to find cheap. Mad first issue. Then we got it's a 1 in 25. I'll keep it, but I don't know if I'll use this one. Transformers Unicron. Ratio. Okay, there we go. Save that. Okay, SpongeBob. I feel like we keep getting towards the end, but then I keep finding stuff that's actually going for stuff. Power Rangers #6. I think, is that yeah, it's a cover A. So yeah, that's something you might be able to find in a dollar bin. That one went for 25. Power Rangers 6. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Oops, I'm going to close the Exiles window. Black Knight. Again, this is limited edition to 350. So any of these are 350 limited. They're $20 bucks all day long. So you might as well just grab those. Adventure Time 74 went for 25. I don't know how solid that price is. That is towards the end of the line though, so the print run is probably really low. I don't have this in my own collection. I have like 300 different Adventure Time ones. So this, or this one I think is pretty rare. I'm going to double check that price a few times though. Mortal Hulk 2 went for 20. Was that the book or yeah, that's just the regular. Okay. File. Oops. Save image. Mortal Hulk 2. Mortal Hulk 2. What is the Ghost Rider Civil War Sleeper Hollow cover? The one with him. Okay, how far back was that? What did I click on when I did that? I was going so quick here. We can go back. Do you remember which one I had clicked on when we saw that? Because I don't see it in the main window, so it must have been up there when I was actually clicking on something. Steve, let me know which one I had clicked on that you saw the Ghost Rider, because I will go back and find it. Alright, where were we? Go Power Rangers. Adventure Time. I'm actually shocked that Adventure Time is worth 25. I actually kind of want to see if there's a lot with that. Adventure Time is 74 comic lot. Okay, so when I look for comic lots, I'm looking for that specific issue, that one in the lot, so I can get it for $1 or $2 with a bunch of other stuff. Because instead of paying $25 for one, I would like to pay $2 a piece for a whole stack and try to find that one. I don't think it's in there though. Yeah, not in that lot. Unless it's in a second picture. Nope. Not in that lot. So this one, 54, 60. Is that it? Yeah, that's it right there. So how many is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 books for $50. So that's like 4 or 5 each. I am going to save this for later, and I'm going to research, because if the individual issue goes for $20 to $30 semi-often, I'd rather buy a lot like this and get it for $5, and then I get a bunch of others for free, basically. Steve, do you know which one I had clicked on? I clicked on so many. I mean, all right, I'll click on all of them. We're going to go, because now I won't, I'm going to go crazy until I actually find the Ghost Rider comic. So I think this one and this one. Hopefully it's in one of these. Ghost Rider. Nope. Chilling Tales. Nope. Not there. I don't see it there. I don't see it there. I don't see it. I've lost it. No, it's missing. It's gone. All right, let me go back to check the Twitch chat. Anyone talking on Twitch? No. Multi-stream. Oh, wait. Why are... Oh, there we go. Jason's talking. Oh, you were looking at it for the... Oh, okay. And then, Oh, yeah. So, Jason, those Adventure Time ones are absolutely amazing, but they're limited edition of 500. Let me see if I can find them. They're expensive because of how rare they are, and they have spot foil on them. They're absolutely beautiful. Adventure Time, I think it's 14 through 18. They're absolutely a beautiful comics though. Adventure Time 14 limited comic. Yeah, like this one right here, the BMO one. This is a 9.6. Oh no, this is a lot. But these ones, I absolutely love these. I think they're amazing. But each one is only 500 books. So they're super rare. I love that one too. Finn is 11. Jake is 12. The Marceline one is the one with the spot foil, like her bloody potato. And then the background is foil. And Princess Bubblegum. And then I think there's Lumpy Space Princess is like a higher number one. I don't know. I'm not... For some reason, I am not seeing the Twitch chats. I just saw Terrence write on Twitch, though. Tonight, Terrence, I am just looking for... So I'm working on 3 video ideas tonight. I'm looking for 101 comics of value that are worth at least 20 books, or $20 to look for in the dollar bins. Because I've done videos like this in the past. I love doing them, and they're always popular. So right now, I'm looking at 2018. I'm looking for any book that seems to be a regular common print book and not a rare exclusive that sells for $20 or more. Like this Power Rangers, this is just the cover A. This one went for $25. So I have a feeling, right, if you don't like Power Rangers and you're digging through a bin of comics and you see this Power Ranger and you skip right past it, you get it for $1. You throw it on eBay for $20 and then you buy something you actually want. A really awesome graphic novel that's worth $20. To me, it's a great way to collect, because if you're going to dig the dollar bins for deals, if you can grab some value while you're doing it, it just makes the dollar bin dig even more fun or more successful. So tonight we're just looking for 101 comics for a future video. Then I just recently realized in the last week that there are some manga volumes that are out of print going for like $50, $100, $200, $300. So I'm going to do 101 manga books to look out for of value. And then if we're still going and everyone's still having fun, I'm going to do 101 best covers of 2023 research. So we're just researching. I'm trying not to buy anything, although I'm already tempted to possibly buy this Adventure Time lot. Okay, okay, where were we? We're over here. American Dad, Mortal Hulk 1 goes for $20 at least once. And again, this isn't my final picks for 101 comics of value. I am going to first double check. I want to see if they sold at least 3 times for around the $20 plus price. If I see them, like here's a Mortal Hulk number 2. It went for $20 plus shipping. Here again, it went for $19 plus shipping. Shipping slightly higher. That proves to me that Mortal Hulk 2 most likely will sell for like $18 to $20 every time you get it, just because of how common it sells. Let's see, Rick and Morty. I am grabbing some rare stuff if I think there's a chance. Although this is just a really cool cover. Rick and Morty, but this is a con one, so this one I might not use. I don't like using the exclusive ones because I'm assuming the con ones and the rare ones you're not going to find. And I generally find that if I'm digging a dollar bin, if I find a book that says Rose City Comic Con, New York Comic Con, or has a con sticker on it, I just buy it. Because at $1, there's a good chance that the retail was $20 to begin with. So $1 is just like, it's a low risk gamble basically. That's a really cool looking Wolverine cover. Limited to 3,000, but again, it's exclusive. Wolverine. Okay, I'll just write that. I don't know. I can't see the Twitch chat very well. Oh, right, Terrence. Yeah, I'm not showing stuff that you're going to want to buy probably for the most part, which is good. I'm not doing indie stuff this week. Save your wallet this week. Yeah, right now my the 101 videos I do, the 101 comics of value videos I do are for the dollar bin connoisseur who has a light budget. Maybe you have $20 on you, maybe you have $50 on you, but you're only trying to buy comics for $1. What I like to do is I try to include knowledge of things you might want to look out for, because I find if you hit the dollar bin, the more you can grab of value over the dollar. Like let's say you go with $50 and you buy 50 books that sell for $10 each, right? You sell those 50 books on eBay and you get your $500. That $500 now can buy you, 50 full price graphic novels at $10 a piece. And so all of a sudden you turn your $50 into a whole library of amazing things to read. So for me, the dollar bins are great for buying great books for a cheap price, but also finding books you don't necessarily want, but that have value that you can flip and turn into the books you do want. Here's another look. Here's this Heritage Auction catalog, horror catalog, went for $23. I might do a video on that because I know I've heard of other people that's like they always say, "Oh, I regret," or I've heard it at least twice. People saying they regret getting rid of their Heritage Auction catalogs. I think they're amazing catalogs. If they they reprint 200 pages of rare old stuff like in this one, old original artwork pages. How often do you get to see original artwork pages? So here's a book that has original artwork pages reproduced with a little story. It has, that's awesome original artwork from Richard Corbin. Like the comic itself is in color, so this is a really awesome black and white sketch before they colorized it. So you have all these pages of original artwork in this catalog. I feel like it's underappreciated as a collectible. I think the catalogs themselves, because here you have probably a catalog filled with millions of dollars of items that you're never going to own. You get to own the catalog for cheap, and you can flip through it and you can enjoy it. I want to collect a lot more of these Heritage catalogs. I probably have about 20 or 30, but I know a lot of people when they get them, they kind of discard them. They're like, it's clutter, I've read it, whatever. But the catalog itself is an item to get. You know why? Because you're not going to afford all this stuff. There's so much expensive stuff. So I actually want to go back and buy every one they've done since they started doing, because they're just beautiful catalogs of old, cool comic-related stuff. I think they're awesome. So yeah, it's $1 bins are awesome. Yeah, the Adventure Time books are amazing. I absolutely love them. They have there's Adventure Time books. Paul Pope did an Adventure Time cover. Some other really awesome indie comic people have done Adventure Time covers. I think they're amazing. And and the catalogs are amazing. And you can get the catalog for free at the comic. I always grab the Heritage catalog at New York Comic Con. It's free, so I grab it there. And then I almost recommend buying a $50 item just so that they send you the catalog every couple months. I love getting that free catalog to flip through. I think it's a really fun thing to get in the mail for free. What's this? Viz. Okay, let's find some more stuff to put on this list. I'm thankful for you guys actually giving me some chat to chat against. Well, I'm just by myself with no one to chat with. It's a little bit harder. Let me going to see if I can keep the chat up while because Terrence is talking to me on Twitch, which is awesome. I want to have that Twitch chat up at the same time. I'm not sure how to do it though. Oh wait, I think this I can. Oh yeah, Terrence, the Adventure Time. I think there's going to be a lot of people that were. I'm guessing your son was 10-ish, with it plus or minus a few years when it first came out, like 10 years ago. So your son's probably around 20 now. No, it's either one is fine. I actually prefer it on Twitch to help grow the Twitch channel. I'm just trying to figure out how I can read both of them. But I feel like all the kids that were into Adventure Time like 10 years ago, they're 20-ish now, but when they're like 25, 30, when they're like really nostalgic for it, I think the Adventure Time comic books are going to become really collectible and expensive. So he's 18, so he was probably 8 to 10 the first few seasons when you guys first got into it. He's the perfect age. At 18, you're interested in young girls, you're interested in music, you're interested in sports, you're interested in manly jock things, right? Because you want to impress the young ladies that you're interested in, or young men, or whatever you're interested in. And then I think when you get to like 25, 30, when you realize, fuck that, I still love the show I liked as a kid, prices start going up. So I have a strong idea that Adventure Time stuff is going to be really collectible in like 5 to 10 years. So I'm trying to collect it all. I want every single variant. I'm up to about 300 different right now. I absolutely love them, and the print runs are so low on those. It's like, buy them now when they're a steal, because sky's the limit in 10 years. And what I like about it, too, is if you and your son enjoyed Adventure Time back in the day, it's something that you can collect that reminds you of wonderful times with your son, that when you're older and you're ready to sell stuff, it's stuff that he enjoys too, so he can help you sell it, or you guys can decide maybe he'll take the Adventure Time stuff, or it's something you can do together while trying to pare down your collection that brings joy to him that you both enjoy, right? Yeah, save them for him, exactly. Just say, I mean, if you want to go through his books, just leave his books as is. But, you know, if you collect things for your own collection, but you know that he might possibly like in like 5 to 10 years, that's awesome. At 18, he's not going to want any of that stuff. I sold a lot of my stuff at 18, and he might never come back. Some people, when they're 25, 30, they still don't care. They want to do, you know, mature adult things. But a lot of people will come back to their childhood and think, you know what, I really did like Adventure Time. Let me buy that stuff. So I do recommend, if you have anyone in your life, that a child or a niece or uncle, collect it for them, you know, because it's going to have value, and if they don't want it, you can sell it and make some money to retire on. And because I think it's only going to be about 5 or 10 years before the price really jumps. It's not going to be something you have to wait 20 or 30 years, because it's already been 10 years. Quincy, you're trying to trade the first 3 Barbies for Amazing Fantasy 15 X-Men 1. It might be easier for you to sell the Barbies, because I don't know how often the Barbie audience overlaps with the comic audience. So it might be easier for you to sell the Barbies and then take that cash to try to buy X-Men 1 and Amazing Fantasy 15. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm starting to collect a lot more manga myself because I'm enjoying it more, but I think the overall audience is enjoying manga a lot more. So I think that's just where the younger one, I think the people in their like teens to early 20s, it's all about manga now. That's why I kind of want to go back and try to find the original Japanese first appearances of all the major manga characters, because I have a feeling, like right now for $1,500 you can get the very first appearance of, let's say, Dragon Ball Z in Shonen Weekly Jump. I forget the exact issue. $1,500 sounds like a lot of money, but think about 1981 when people were buying Amazing Fantasy 15 for $1,500 and they thought that was a crazy expensive book. I feel like in 10, 20 years, people are going to be paying stupid money for like the first appearance of Dragon Ball Z, first appearance of My Hero Academia, first appearance of Demon Slayer, first appearance of any of the major anime manga characters, because they all first appeared in the manga. It's always the manga first, then it becomes famous anime. You don't really have that with American comics that much, right? You don't have American comics that like 2 years after it comes out becomes a major anime, and the anime is almost exactly equal to the manga storyline. American stories are almost completely different. It's like they reinvent the wheel, whereas in Japan, they recreate and make a better version of. Okay, let's find some more comic books. That's great, Terrence. You're giving me lots of dialogue to talk of, so I really appreciate it. All right, let's find some more. But again, I'm not telling people to buy tons of stuff that they don't like because it'll be valuable. But if you're digging it through a dollar bin and you see an Adventure Time comic for $1, you pick it and you put it to the side, right? You put little nibbles of things that you think are kind of awesome and you just stick them to the side for the future. That's why I collect like Monster High dolls, but I'm not saying go out and collect Monster High dolls because most people just have no interest in that. I like them, but they've gained a tremendous amount of value already over the time I have. So I'm not saying is go out, don't just invest in it. You should buy the things that you also enjoy, but you think has a chance that the next generation of people will enjoy. The people that are like 18 right now, in 5 years, whatever they really enjoyed when they were 10 will be the things that people will be buying. So let's see, 20. What came out? Early 2000s. So the people that are like 30 right now, early 2000s was Pokemon. Dragon Ball Z, Power Rangers is mid 90s, but you think of that era, a lot of that stuff is extremely expensive now, because it's the stuff that kids like and not the stuff that adults are collecting at the time that become valuable. Because if you're gonna spend a lot of money, you have to have that strong emotional attachment to it. And not be something that just randomly you're like, I liked that as a kid, let me buy the new version. No, it's like, I liked that as a kid and my friend Joe got it for Christmas and I didn't get it and I've wanted it for 30 years. I've had 30 years of looking for it. Okay, let me spend $800 now on this item. Okay, I think 2018 we've kind of run out of books of value to add to the list. No, it's not too much at all. I like having things to actually talk about, because when the chat is dead, I'm just like, oh no, I don't know what to talk about, and then I mumble to myself, and I'm not. It's more fun when I have some knowledge to share than just to randomly talk about nothing. Although I wasn't scrolling while I was talking, so I guess it's hard for me to talk and scroll at the same time. Okay, so I have a bunch of books here that are in like the $15 range. Like What If Magic 1 went for $15, Unnatural 17, God of War 14. I think 15, 14 is still a good level of book to look for, but I'm going to cut it off at that. I'm trying to, because I only want to do 101 comics at once. I'm trying to hit that $20 level. I mean, one day I might just have to do 1,001 comics and just do everything down to $10, because that's still pretty decent to look for when you're hitting the dollar bins, especially if it's something like here's a free comic book day tick book. I feel like this is something that you could find in a dollar bin, because it would have been free. People who got it for free probably would just treat it like it's worthless, and someone paid $15 for it. If that sells for $15, let's actually look that up. If that sells for $15 regularly, that's actually really good. Free comic book day tick comic. Let's go to completed. I want to see if it sells more than that one time. So that didn't sell. This one went for $5. Which one was it? It's the New Stories one. That one went for $6, $4. A bunch of times unsold at $1. So the $15 is an outlier. That's why I like to double check before I actually put it on the list, because if it sold for $15 once, but then like 8 other times it didn't sell for $1, it really is not worth $15. That was just a fluke or a fake sale, or someone overpaid for it, basically. Sonic 8 went for $20. Over the Garden, I think I actually added Over the Garden before. Steven Universe number 16, I'm going to add that one, because that went for $20. And that's just like a regular issue. That's just a subscription cover, not anything of value. Steven Universe 16. Okay, we got that. Okay, I want to figure out how to get the chat. I'm really not sure how to do the chat while still searching. Yeah, I see Twitch really good in there, but I don't have it on my phone because I'm not seeing that chat. Let me, technology. I suck at it. I want to get better at it. Okay, 2018. I feel like I am done because I feel like everything we're kind of down to $10 now, $10 and under. Which I am. I want to do a list of $20 plus. Okay, let's do 2019 now. 2019. Oops, 2019 comic minus CGC. Let's see what we come up with. That's got to be a fake sale. Roblox, discover millions of games on Roblox. Limited edition 2019 convention exclusive figure. It said it sold for $1 million. Do you think that sold for $1 million? I don't know, unless it comes with some kind of code that's like super rare. Oh, I know the Dominus really sells for a lot on Roblox. That's something my son's always talking about. I'm gonna look this up. Is this thing really that expensive? Holy crap! If it really went for that, that would be insane. No, here's 32. $1 million, $32, $200, $800. Best offer under $800. So it's gone for as low as $32 and as high as $1 million. I'm guessing the $200 sale, because this was, all right, it went for $200, but then a week later it went for $32. So this vendor probably had multiples of them, or the $200 sale didn't go through, and so he relisted and only got $32. But in October, it went for $800. So yeah, that might be something to hold on to if you have it now, and just down the road, it'll probably be worth something. What is this? So I'm getting distracted by interesting looking things. Okay, this is a San Diego Comic-Con 1990 animation guide. We have a Ranma on here. We have Lum. We have Cobra. We have Lupin the Third. Some other anime. I'm not 100% sure what it is, but that looks actually kind of neat. Okay, let me close the windows. I got too much stuff open. Distracted. Okay, 2019. $1 million does not seem right. Spider-Man figure for $1,500 to $1,700. That kind of feels like it's possibly correct. This Funko Pop, I actually own this Funko Pop. I paid, I think, $800 for mine. So that price sounds about right. $1,300. So that's actually accurate on that. Okay, let's find Batman. Yes, these Lego figures are kind of worth something. I really like the Snoopy with the Charlie Brown mask on. That's cute. Find a lot of non-comic stuff on here, though. Let's find some comics. That's okay. Oh, did I say minus CGC? What's this? Yeah, I did. So there's some fake graded stuff coming up. That's distracting. Okay, Spawn. Metal Gear Solid. That's a print. Nope. That's a card. It's crazy to me that trading cards are worth more than comics in general. Like, I get so much more value out. Like, the intrinsic value out of a comic book is so much more than a trading card. It blows me away of how much money people are willing to pay for a trading card. I'm just thinking, like, if, you know, the Gem Mint 10 Most Perfect First Edition Charizard is what? Like, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of dollars, $1 million? I feel like with that amount of money, like, if I love Pokemon, for that amount of money, I could, like, commission so many original paintings that are absolutely stunning with Pokemon. Or I could get, like, custom-made animatronic Pokemon figures. Or I could get, like, there's so much you could, with $1 million, I could probably get a whole Pokemon-themed house built. It's crazy to me that single piece of cardboard people are willing to pay so much for. It kind of blows me away. Especially because it's not like such a unique piece that you couldn't have someone recreate it to something that's not, maybe not exactly the same, but like a bootleg that's almost equal to it for like $10. It's just insane. It's not like it's a one-of-a-kind original artwork that would be like near impossible to reproduce. I think I actually have that Babe Ruth as well in my collection. Oh, and I have that Slim. I guess 2019 New York Comic Con, I got most of the Funko Pops. Rare Game Manga, Comic Coco, Roko. Is this because of the Fortnite cards in it? Oh, no, that's not what I'm trying to look at. Yeah. So this magazine, 100. Yeah, I bet it's because of the Fortnite cards in there. That's actually kind of neat. That's the kind of thing I would collect because my son loves Fortnite. I love playing Fortnite with him. So I like stuff like that is the kind of things I would love just to put away because it's $150 now. But I know kids in like 10 years. My son's 12 now, and like 10, 15 years would pay big money for this kind of stuff. I'm going to actually put that in my manga a lot. Manga. Because I am going to try to do a 101 manga value video as well. That's kind of interesting. I actually want to leave that open because I want to copy that link. Okay. Not really finding many comics yet. So it looks like 2019 did not have any big $100 plus comics. So I am not finding anything from this year. Like, this is original artwork on the cover for $100. Like, it's a beautiful looking original artwork, $150. That feels like a steal. Here's a comic auction catalog. They're trying to get $125 and then sell for that. My Dress Up Darling. Oh, that's a tapestry, not a manga. Okay. Oh, here's another one of these Fortnite card magazines for $100. I actually really want to get one of those. That's now on my want list. Jeez, I'm trying not to spend money. I'm trying to find stuff to make a video. Oh, I hate these. Are you guys ready for a rant? These are cards that I think Upper Deck did. So this one is signed by Marv Wolfman with a clip from Tomb of Dracula number 12. Now, maybe if they took a comic book that was coverless or damaged and they cut out these squares, okay, maybe I'd be okay with that. But it's just weird to me that they took a comic book and cut out just a little square out of the comic book and put it into the card and then put a signature on it and turn it into a new collectible. I don't know if I'm cool with that, where they're just destroying it. But maybe the comic was destroyed in the first... If the comic was destroyed in the first place, maybe I'm okay with that. $109, though. I could probably get... Let's see. Tomb of Dracula, number 12. Let's look that up. Tomb of Dracula, number 12. Signed by Marv Wolfman. Alright, I'm going to see... No, well, that's number 10, first appearance of Blade. So obviously that's going to be more expensive. Give me a number 12. Where's number 12? No, all right, let me just do 12 signed, just to see if that comes up. Tomb of Dracula. See, like this number 10, that was a retailer return where the... labels ripped off. Maybe I could see that. Maybe see that turn into a weird card thing. What does number 12 even look like? I'm not even see number 12. Let's go to completed. Number 12, second Blade, $47 by itself. So you can get a nice mid-grade copy for $47. Second appearance of Blade. $45 for a 7.0. So you could probably buy a complete copy, mid-grade, decent condition, $35, and meet Marv Wolfman at a convention and have him sign it, probably for free or like cheap, $10. I don't know if he charges it or not. All right, here's the number 18, 9.2. So it's a high grade. Number 18, near mint condition, 9.2, signed by Marv Wolfman for $168. Right, it's $168 for that. Or you can buy the trading card with just a single panel cut out. Not even cut out well. Like the dialogue's cut off. It's poorly cut. The card itself is limited edition of 15. So they're making the card like super rare. So the rare part is the border on this. So for $109 you can get that. It's a rare individual card. Or you can get this for $168. Like, card people. I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. Here's a whole complete comic book for barely more money. Like, I don't know. Okay, rant over. I just don't get some of this stuff sometimes. It makes no sense to me. I mean, I understand it's cool to get a Marv Wolfman signature, but on just a little piece of a comic cut out, I don't know. Okay, so here, like, this is the kind of stuff I want to collect as well. This is Weekly Shonen Jump 2019, #1, first appearance of Chainsaw Man. So it's a big popular anime right now. This looks actually like a pretty high grade copy. So this would have been the first print or first appearance of Chainsaw Man in manga. I feel like this is the kind of stuff that people will pay stupid money for down the road. Just how popular manga is right now. Chainsaw. Okay, add that to my list of things to keep an eye out for. Alright, Creep Show 0. Alright, am I getting everyone's chat? I think so. I think I'm getting everyone's chat. I don't know with this system. It doesn't update often. Okay, let me find something else. We got Caesar. What was that? Record Store Day? Was that vinyl and comic? I don't know much about this. Wow, that's kind of neat. So in 2019, this person made a vinyl set that looked like those old school, like 1970s 45 sets. That's actually really, really neat. I like that a lot. I think that's cool. I want to see more of that kind of stuff. That is cool. Another one of these stupid... Al Milgram signed chunk of a card. Or chunk of a comic as a card. I don't get it. It's so weird to me. I don't get it. It's like, imagine, like, what would you rather date? A beautiful, beautiful woman or her toenail in a card? Which one would you want? But it's a limited edition. Only 15 toenail on card. Okay. Here's the one for 63. I really think I want to get that Fortnite manga thing. That looks really neat to me. Alright, is this a comic? Alright, this might be the first one, but this one's a limited edition comic book. I don't know if it's a book or a comic. I'm going to put that in the comic list, though. I'm really not finding much in 2019 as I did in 2018. Here we go. Creep Show. Creep Show. Okay. Deadpool. White Widow Metal. That doesn't count. Because basically, when I'm doing the 101, I want to find stuff that I think would have been just on the newsstand that would have been hard to get when it first came out, or people weren't buying it, but then, so there's a higher chance. Like this Voyager Mirrors and Smoke book, I think it would have just been in the comic shop. It probably didn't sell that well, but now it looks like it's selling for like $75. That's the kind of stuff I like to look out for in dollar bins. Voyager. Because if that's going for $75, that's actually kind of crazy. Oh, man, these cars are driving me nuts. Maybe I need to switch years, because that's going to drive me nuts. Seeing these little comic chunks on card. Todd McFarlane sign. More comic clippings. I guess comic books from 2019. Not worth anything. Taking a 1970s comic, cutting it up, and putting it onto a card in 2019 was the thing that everyone wants. Like, here's a Goon reprint for $50. So half the price of the card. I can get a 9/8 remarked, signed by Eric Powell, the Goon #1 reprint for half the price. Like, I'm kind of speechless, actually. I don't even know what to say. All right, here's the Kanto retailer incentive of #4. All right, so some of these Kantos actually might have some value. Let's put these up. Kanto 4. I might have used these before in a previous video. I'll have to double check that. Kanto 5. 5. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, I am not finding as many items in 2019 as I did in 2018. Glow in the Dark Stranger Things 1 convention exclusive. That probably was $20-$30 when it was new, but looks like it's going for triple that. That's actually kind of neat looking. I'm going to add that. I might have to do a second video where I do variants and not just regular issues. Okay. Nope. Spawn 300. Pretty sure the Spawn episode I did last year, I did that one already. Another one of those silly cards. Who's that one signed by? John Romita Sr., only $57. A little bit less demand for that. Let's see, what is it? Oh, that's a print. Okay, Jimmy Tyndall print. Are you guys enjoying the 101 comics? You only switched over the manga, or do you want to help me start working on the 101 top covers of 2023? Because that's something I'm actually kind of looking forward to doing as well. Okay, we have a action figure variant for Anakin Skywalker. That's kind of cool. Anakin, $50. So that's one possibly to look out for. A Totally Rad Life of Violet 2 Halloween variant. I don't think I'll find that. No, I try to keep the kind of the naughty stuff off of the list. Black Panther. Metal. Yeah, again, any of these Xenoscope that say limited, like this one's limited to 200. These are going to be worth $30 plus every time. Doesn't matter what it is. Just because they're limited and hard to get. Age of Republic Special number 1. This looks like just the regular. Let's see if it's the A. Yeah, I think. No, that's, let's see, 00131. Is that the C cover or third printing? So this might be a later printing. Star Wars Special. I just wrote that really funky, but that's fine. Just as long, I'm basically just saving the cover so I can remember what it is. Maybe I need to do a just a Star Wars video because we're finding a lot of Star Wars stuff that's actually kind of valuable. Star Wars Dark Visions. Okay. That one went for 30 plus 20 from the UK. This one also looked like it went for about $30. Another Dark Visions. Star Wars. I can't type tonight. Star Wars Darth Vader Visions. Okay, so I'm going to look into that series too, because there might actually be multiple books in that series that are worth something. Ooh, what is this? This is a Steven Universe convention envelope? Does not even say what's inside. Oh, it's sealed, so I don't know if there's a comic in there or what's in there. Alright, that sounds very interesting. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to research that later. Should I go leave that window open so I can research after the video? Okay. I'm going to have so many windows open when I'm done. There's a Chainsaw Man one again. That one's only $50. I feel like $50 like that was probably relatively cheap compared to how much it will be worth in the future. Star Wars Legacy. Oh no, that's a card. Okay. Not interested in the cards. I Do You Poo I'm not going to include because that stuff was expensive to begin with. Whoever was stupid enough to buy it is probably not interested to sell it for $1 or get rid of it cheap. I think Do You Poo buyers will be buried with their Do You Poo books because they'll be mad that no one will want to pay more than the $40 they paid for it to get it. Not saying it's just my biggest problem with Do You Poo is every issue has the same interior, so it's not a comic book created for people to enjoy comic books. It's for people to cash in with weird parody covers. But it's not a comic book. It's just a work of art that has the same comic inside over and over and over and over again. If they at least did new stories each time, I think that would be more interesting. Okay, that's a comic mint. Okay, I'm going to get the facsimile. Amazing Fantasy 15 facsimile is actually worth quite a bit. $30-$40, I think. So if you see those, you'll pick those up for $1 or $3. Amazing World of Gumball Spring Break number 1, $40. I'm not shocked on that. Gumball Spring Break. More of these Visions. So the Star Wars Visions, a lot of these seem to have value. At least the first couple issues. So those are to look out. Let's see. I'm checking chat. Oh, hey Eddie, how are you? Oh, Garo. I have 3 Garo books. I really, really like them. Garo is a great indie manga, just because it's like where a lot of the great horror artists and different manga indie creators created. I think they're awesome. You can actually let's go on a little bit of a Garo. So I use Buy.jp to buy from Japan. It's relatively cheap to buy from Japan directly, right? If you buy a single item, it's going to be $50 to ship, which is expensive. But if you buy like 10 items, it's going to be $100. So then it becomes down to like $10 a shipping. So it gets a lot cheaper. Garo, lot. Let's see if we can find some Garos directly in Japan. So let's see. The last time I bought a big magazine lot, I bought I don't know if that's not the right Garo. I bought a lot of like 20 Hobby Japans, and it cost me I think $150 to ship. So it was expensive. They're big, heavy 3-pound magazines though, so that was like $10-ish per magazine to ship. All right, wait. I'm gonna get the actual proper translation. Translate. Google Translate. Garo. There you go. That's how you translate it. Garo. I'm not sure if I'm saying it correctly. We'll do that if you can hear it. Okay. Now I'm going to. I'm just going to translate it here. That should come up with a better result. Here we go. 1964. Garo. Oh, is that number 1 or just number 1 from 1964? Oh, if that is Garo number 1, like look how cool that page is. That's I forget that artist's name, but he's a very famous manga artist from the 60s. Oh wow, if that's number 1, this is currently at $7. So $7 shipping internet. So it probably costs about $10 to get it to the warehouse, and then you could probably buy 10 or so other issues to have shipped to you for about $100, I'm guessing. So it probably costs about $20 to buy the Garo number 1. That might be number 1. Actually, let's go to the comics.org. I know I actually scanned in issue of Garo that they were missing at some point. Let's see if I can find it. Garo. Garo series. Let's go to cover gallery. Is that... It says that's number 2, so they might not even have number 1. But that is from 1966. It says 1964. So this says 96. That might actually be Garo number 1. Holy crap, I might bid on that. Just because it's the very first issue. Oh my. Yeah, I have to search. Let me see what you're saying, Terrence. I'm missing your chat because I don't see it directly as I'm looking. So, yeah, you know, why don't you, Terrence, why don't you go on YouTube, just since you're the only one talking to me on, Twitch, so it's just easier for me to, talk. Okay, yeah, hop over to YouTube just so it's easier for me to keep track of your chat, so I don't have to switch windows. That way I can keep, because I have my phone open, so I can read chat on the phone. But yeah, if that's Garo number 1, it doesn't look to be that bad condition. I might end up bidding on that just because it's freaking number 1. But yeah, let's see what else is here. Here's a 1960. Wait, is that Garo number 2? Number 2, 1964. Same seller, WN. No, different seller. That one is $7. Current auction. Now I don't know if it'll get bid up, but I know when I've purchased Garo in the past, they don't get bid up very much. I don't think there's a ton of interest in Japan directly to get it. Okay, Terrence, thanks for hopping over. That'll make it a lot easier for me to keep track. I might have to go on a little bit of a comic shopping spree. If these Garo number 1 and 2 are less than $10, $20 maybe shipped. Holy crap. Here's here's number 236. So a later date Garo. What year is this one? I can't. 1983. This one is only $3. 11 hours left in the auction. I bet you know, that's something you can win for $5. All right, what magazine is this? I think this is a whole lot of Garo. Yeah, this is a whole lot of them. From what year is this? 1984. So this auction here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of them currently only has a $7 bid. Right now the yen is weak, so 1,000 yen is only $7. So it's like $1. It's 140 yen per dollar. So everything feels like it's 30% off. And then that is so freaking cheap. And here's the thing too for you, Terrence. If you use Buy E, you're only paying the shipping. Like, you're probably used to buying stuff from the U.S. where shipping is ridiculous. So you're probably not paying that much more than if you bought it from a U.S. market, right? You're paying from the Japanese market. You're probably only paying a little bit more than compared to if you bought from the U.S. That's crazy. He sells them by year. How much does he sell them directly? Because if you buy them directly in Japan, they go for like nothing. Oh, that's cool, Steve. Very cool. Very cool. Here's a Garo, 1986. Again, this whole collection here is $7 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I don't know if it's the full year. These ones do look kind of moldy, though. I'd probably avoid this one. Yeah, these ones look water damaged. So I would actually avoid that lot. Wouldn't buy that lot. Let's see if we can find any more. What is this? This is... is this a book about Garo? Like, I see a bunch of issues on the back cover. So is this like a... Oh, I'm just curious if this is like a guide to all the issues of Garo. I actually would like that. I like reference books like this that show a whole bunch of covers and just give you a lot of information. Oh, okay. Okay, very interesting. No, that's... Okay. All right, Terrence. I think you're going to end up making me spend money that I'm not supposed to be spending. That is a cool looking book. Like, I don't know if that's a book on Garo, but I kind of feel like it must be. Just with all the covers reprinted on it. Alright, here's a 60s lot. Like, this is... I would want to start out with the earlier ones, because honestly, Garo, by the time you get to the 80s, I don't like the art as much. It seems just like independent comics themselves, but by the time you get to the 80s, I feel like there's a lot weaker artists. But in the 60s and early 70s, you have like Umez Kazu, and I think Junji Ito's in there. I think there's a bunch of better, stronger artists mixed within there. And then the guy in the bottom left, I forget the artist on there. In the top right, same artist. I love his work too. Oh, that's cool. These are kind of look like they're water damaged. Or not water damaged, just like slight bit of mold. I don't know if I'd want mold. I don't mind wear and tear. I just don't like it when it's moldy. And I don't want any weird mold from Japan that like maybe my body is not used to, and then I get some kind of weird sickness. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Or maybe I'll prepare myself. I can take a trip to Japan and not get travel sickness. Garo, these are great. 1969. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping that my manga... I'm going to start doing more manga videos. I'm kind of hoping that they eventually catch on so I can just buy a Garo and flip through it with people and like hang out enjoying them. Like, this cover looks awesome. Just the strong red color. You got the samurai dude. And this was 1969. I feel like it's such an unknown... Like, in the American market, people just don't know how awesome some of these books are. Hey, Riley. Yeah, I've bought a ton on Goodwill auctions. My only problem... I used to get better deals on Goodwill. The problem with Goodwill is that too many people kind of bid on them. And I think it's because it is a tax write-off, so you don't really get deals on Goodwill auctions. But every once in a while, I'll find something really, really awesome. And so I you know, it's worth a shot. I also don't like that I can't snipe them. When I actually snipe eBay auctions, it means I can put my bid in. Like if I find something I want to bid on, I can put my bid in like a week beforehand. And then, whoops, I lost my window. I can put my bid in like a week beforehand and not think about it and just take the emotions out. If it's an auction where I have to constantly bid or keep track of, I just don't enjoy it because it gives me too much anxiety. Right? I don't want to have to be searching for stuff. I mean, I don't want to have to keep track of my bids. I'd rather be able to use a sniper program where I can just snipe, put my bid in, and then like if before the auction ends, I like, you know what, I don't want the item. I can cancel the bid and not worry about it, or I can completely forget about it. And then like a week later, I'll win it, or if I don't win it, I can look. I'm like, oh, I was outbid. Okay, no big deal. But I take the emotion out because when you emotionally bid on things, you end up overpaying like way too much money. And I don't like. Honestly, I want everything I buy. I don't care what it is. I want a deal. If it's an original work of art from an artist I love, I want to haggle that artist for a deal. That's how bad I am. So 1969, 12 issues for sale, $135. Okay, so you know what? But that's before shipping. So maybe with the shipping it would get kind of crazy. But the thing is, if the shipping is kind of high, then it might be cheaper to buy from Japan. I know I bought a lot of Mandarake catalogs that way. It was cheaper to buy in Japan than paying like $15 to $20 a piece from the U.S. market. Because I know there's a lot of issues of Garo. Like I've purchased a few online. A lot of them you can get for $3 or $4 each if you buy them in lots. Oops, I keep closing my window. Buy. Oops. Buy.jp. I mean, here's the thing with Garo as well. I can't read them, right? So I love the idea of them, and so when I do get them, I absolutely love the quick. You flip through it, you enjoy the artwork, but I feel like I can never dive into them the same way I can read a English comic. So Garo, I think, is the kind of thing that you could probably buy one here or there, and it kind of scratched that itch of wanting to have these cool old Japanese manga with really interesting, different, unique artwork, and not needing to get all of them all at once. Because usually when you want all of them all at once, it's because it's a story you want to read and you want to go through the whole entire series. I feel like when I get more than 2 or 3 at once, it just becomes overwhelming, and I don't end up flipping through all of them, right? Like when I was buying the Mandarake catalogs, when I was getting 1 or 2, I would read the 1 or 2 and absolutely love it. But when I bought 10 at one time, I was like, by the time I went through about 4 of them, because they're 500 pages each, I was exhausted. That was 2,000 pages of imagery to look at. That I didn't really need to buy so many all at once. I only did it because the price per issue was so cheap. So I also feel like Garo might be the kind of thing that you can snag like 1 or 2 issues here or there, and you'd be really, really happy with that. I mean, I would like to get all 40, 50 years worth, but. And let me look at, I actually want to look on eBay. Garo manga. I want to see what they actually sell for in the U.S. Yeah, see, this person wants $35. So that would be $40 for that issue. This person direct from Japan, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $150. So basically, you have to decide, you have to figure out how much the shipping is cheaper buying directly using Buy.e. So if you're ready to jump on buy a whole lot, $150, it might be worth trying to use Buy.e once and just see if you can actually get it shipped cheaper. Because I find shipping direct from Japan when I'm buying a big stack like that actually is a lot cheaper. Like this person wants $65 for that. Yeah, this one $30 plus 50, so $45 for this. I mean, this cover is amazing. Love that cover, but $45 for a single volume just seems so expensive. I forget which ones I have. I grabbed a couple with artists I recognized in it when I go. All right, here's 6 for 8. Yeah, we should be 100 for 6.15 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for 200. So that's 20 each. 20 each. A single issue for 95. $70 for. Yeah, I think it would be cheaper to buy directly in Japan, honestly. I love this red cover, though. I think I really want to get that. Oh, although I might just start and try to get number 1. If I can get number 1 or 2 for like $10. Oh, right. Oh, if he is in Japan as well, then the shipping will probably end up another $100. So it's probably like $235. So you're paying a premium by buying it from that guy, I'm guessing. I have a feeling just buying it from the actual Yahoo Japan auctions, you get a lot cheaper. Yeah, eBay seems expensive. Okay, I'm going to go back to... Yeah, I'm on eBay now. I'm just double checking to see how people are selling on eBay. Right now on eBay, people are going anywhere like, here's a $91 issue. Here's a $70 issue. That's something else. So people are selling on eBay directly, way too expensive. I don't know if they actually sell for that. Let me look. Maybe I'm starting a new business. Okay, Tina. No worries. Thank you for hopping in for a few minutes. I'm actually going to see how much Garo sells for. Maybe I could start a new business buying them from Japan and selling them. Let's see if they actually sell. Oh, I love this cover. I love the fashion anime from the 60s and 70s. I always find them so interesting. Oh, interior looks awesome too. I love it. Look at it. Dual tone, yellow and blue. I love when they use dual tone coloring. That is a beautiful book. Okay, Garo. Here, all right, $10 plus 20 shipping. So that one was $30. Let's not talk about what's going on there. Yeah, these actually do not. Well, here's one that went for $52, $40. Although that's a 2000 Garo. Actually, that looks cool. More modern one. Lovely cover. Yeah, I mean, I really would like a full set of these one day. It's on my to-do list. I just don't want to spend a huge fortune on them. I want to get them for like $10 each or less. And then I can open them up and enjoy them with you guys. I don't know how many people are actually interested in Garo. Oh, I love this cover. It's so cute. I love weird, kooky, cute manga from the 60s and 70s as well. Let's look inside. Yeah, that's lovely. I just like it because it's just a little different. It's underground manga, right? Or it's indie manga. So it doesn't feel quite as underground as the US market where it's like overly over the top. But I still really, really love it. I still think it's awesome. You know what I'll look at? There's a guy I follow on Instagram. I gotta figure out his name. He just collects vintage manga. I'm gonna see if I can find him. Another time. It'll take me forever to find it, I think. But I would love to show his account to you guys because it's awesome. Yeah, my local comic shop, Desert Island, also specializes in indie stuff, so he gets them occasionally. Oh, this cover is gorgeous. I actually was just looking at this manga cover the other day. Like, I really, really like the cover of that one. It's just pretty. Like, she looks cute, but I love all the flowers and the details. I might actually put that in my out of print because this one goes for like 40-ish bucks. I don't think the cover price was that much. Well, it's a $30 cover price, so it's not too much above cover price. Okay, you know what? I don't know what I want to look at. I'm just having too much fun looking up stuff that I want to look at. Oh, bad. Just trying to get work done. Ding Dong Circus. $150. Okay, well that actually fits. What year did this come out? Does not currently sold out. Does not give me. Where's the image of that? All right, I'm gonna go look that up. I'm actually Ding Dong Circus is manga. I wanted to do a video on expensive manga. Ding Dong. So if that's $150, that goes to the list. Manga. Ding Dong Circus manga. 147. Well, today I'm working on 3 or 4 videos. I wanted to do a video on 101 comic books of value to look out for, And then I wanted to do a video on out of print manga, 101. So this Ding Dong Circus looks like it goes for $60 to $150. So this definitely would be something to look out for if you're in a bookstore and you see this for sale. This is the kind of stuff that I'm trying to put together for my second value. Ding Dong Circus. And then let's see what it looks like inside. Oh, it looks fun. Fun indie. Kind of goofy, but kind of awesome looking. Oh, a couple of different artists, maybe? Oh, that's really cool. Look, I kind of want this, actually. Yeah, it was UK printing, it looks like. So it's 16 pounds. So that like $20-something in the US originally. But yeah, it goes for 100-ish bucks now. That's interesting. So Terrence, Buy is how you buy from Japan. Buy is a proxy service. So what happens is when you buy from Buy, it ships to the warehouse. So they're in Japan. So basically they're a Japanese buyer, and then they ship it to you. Buy, because I don't think I could buy from Japan at all if it was not for Buy. Unless sometimes, occasionally, they make it so that a proxy service can't buy it. But most of the time, you can buy almost anything that's in Japan. Okay. Let's all right, let's look for some rare manga. Does anyone know of any manga that's out of print? Like any volumes that came out in the last 20 years, I think. I'm going to just look up manga. Take that. And then I'm going to go sold. We'll go back to comics in a few minutes, people. But I feel like... Oh, all right. I feel like we're having a little bit more interesting of a conversation with this stuff. Oh, honestly, I just want conversation starters. Let's see. Red River. How much manga is in this lot? Happiness. That's a 3. Oh, that was just a big old collection. I did see this Bizarra. This manga series seems to sell for $50 plus a volume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 20, 27 volumes for $3,100. So that's over $100 a volume. So I'm going to save this whole thing and do a further research. But I feel like the Bizarra ones are actually really expensive out of print. First Ultra, how much does the first Ultraman go for? Do you know what the first Ultraman was in? Or would, yeah, here's another lot of Bizarre. 27 volumes went for $2,700. That's $100 a volume. Another series I noticed that was really expensive is this Air Gear. Now, I think the first few volumes are cheap, but when you get to the later volumes, like 25, 26, 27, those are like $100 plus each. So I'm actually going to add that Air Gear, and then I'm just going to individually, because what I want to do is I want to break it down and find the actual volumes that are selling for a lot, over $50 each, and then double check, make sure it's sold at least 2 or 3 times at that price to verify that it wasn't like a one-off. This is super cool. This is a limited edition of 500 copies of this foil version of the first One Piece volume. This one goes for over $1,000. And it's not that limited. 5,000 is not super limited at all. Which is $1,800 for that one. That is crazy. Zatch Bell. I've never heard of this one. 24 volumes went for under $1,800, but that's still Zatch Bell. All right, we're gonna look that one up individually. Zatch Bell. I know. Buy makes it so easy to buy stuff. The only question is, how much will the shipping be? It's not going to be cheap. If you buy like 10 at a time, it's probably going to be $100, $150 for 10. But still, overall, I think it's cheaper. Zatch Bell. Okay, wait. Let's go to completed. I want to see if this sells more than once. All right. Volume 9 went for 15. That's really nothing. That's nothing. That one went for 22. Volume 3, 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. That's like $20. So it goes relatively high, but not like crazy high. Oh wait, here's volume 12 went for 50. So I'm gonna save that one because there's a lot of times there'll be 1 or 2 volumes in these things that are worth a lot. Because it'll be maybe towards the end of the run and they just don't print as many. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for those rare volumes that actually sell for a lot. Zatch Bell. Although this, maybe it's the first edition because this one went for $50. So maybe it's the first edition of this series that went for a lot. Someone once told me like a year or two ago that there was not really much manga of value. And so, like, I haven't really thought about it, but when the last few days when I've been looking for stuff for myself, I keep finding these things that are, like, crazy priced. Bruce, I answered that last time. What I would do, like, do you want to collect for value? Do you want to collect for enjoyment? Like, what do you want to start? Like, what is your goals of collecting? Because there's more than one way to collect. You can collect the reads. You can collect because you love the artwork. You can collect because you like the thrill of the hunt. You can collect for value. There's like, if you want to collect for value, the best thing to do is find a local comic shop with a dollar bin and just buy anything that looks really awesome to you for $1. Because at that price, you're not going to lose out. If you want to collect for storylines, let's say Spider-Man's your favorite. You go to Google and you type in Spider-Man top 10 comic stories. So you type that in. There's gonna be lots of people. YouTube videos. Here's digital trends. Top 10. So you can read through these lists, and people will make these lists of the best. So Amazing Spider-Man 31 to 33, the Master Planner Saga. That's a great original Silver Age Spider-Man storyline. You could probably find a book with just those issues in it. Miles Morales, Spider-Man 1 through 5, Trial by Spider. Marvel Spider-Man 2018, the video game comic. The Amazing Spider-Man 300, Introduction of Venom. So that's like 297 through 300. So basically, you look up this stuff and you'll find lists, and then you can start kind of collecting, if you want to read maybe the trades or individual issues from that. Is that exactly, Terrence? I always thought manga is just super overproduced or overprinted, that none of them have value other than they have the value of owning and reading and enjoying, which is a huge value. I recently realized that my early 2000s Osamu Tezuka stuff is worth something, like Metropolis Dark Horse manga. I think it's like a $40-$50 book now, like this one right here. 40. There's 2 listed at $40. Let's see what it actually sells for. And this was like $12.99, $11.99 cover price. So here's one that went for $50. Here's one that went for $48. Here's one that went for $30. One went for $50. So this now is like a collectible $50, $40 manga, which I was shocked. Oh, and this one went for $40. It's a library edition, so it's not even in good shape. It's damaged. So people are, I guess, buying it to read it because I don't know if it's currently in print. But that's kind of what started me on this journey of maybe there's manga that's worth something. And I'm not saying buy your manga because it's worth something. Buy it to read it, because that's the value of manga. Manga is just to read it. You're not buying it as a collectible. But let's say you go to the store and you see a stack of manga someone traded in. Let's say it's a used bookstore and you find a couple you want, but you see a copy of Metropolis there for $5-10. Again, you pick it up, sell it for $40, and then use that $40 to get something you want. Secondhand manga in New York City, it's crazy. In New York City, I cannot find secondhand manga cheap at all. At least I can find the like this Oh My Goddess. I can find these individual 80s and 90s reprints for $1 in dollar bins. Like, oh, I love the covers on this series. Beautiful, beautiful covers. I can find those for $1, but I can't find, like this Trigun, I can't find stuff like this cheap. Everywhere I look, everyone wants like cover price for stuff. And I want to find it. I want a dollar bin of manga. I am a big Saga fan. Saga is fantastic. If you've never read Saga, that's a great, if you like sci-fi, Saga is a really, really great place to start. If you buy Saga, Saga is a book that you can really, really get into and really enjoy. I think Saga is amazing. All right, let me look up Damu. I think I actually have a copy too that I bought like 20 years ago. That's Automo, right? Yeah, I have that. That's $60 now. Wow. I have that version, I think. The early 2000 version of it. $60. Oh, crazy. And then Child's Dream is a second story, correct? And that's a 95. That one I've actually not seen. So the 95, that actually, I'm going to put that in the, since that's just a regular comic, I think. Yeah, that's just a regular comic and not a book. Oh, no, it's a trade. It's a 1 of 3 trade. So I'm going to save both of those. I'm going to put that in, I think the comics of value. And then I'll put the manga in the, I mean, honestly, this manga is amazing. It's just gorgeous. I love his artwork. And so, like, it's a big old book, too. It's, I think, 100, 200, 300, 400 pages. Yeah, I bought it probably for, like, $15 when it came out. Honestly, for $60, it's still worth it. Still worth it. I love his stuff. His stuff is just so beautiful. It's not even if you hate the storyline is really fun. He's like a psychic kid that lives in an apartment building. But just for the artwork, it's worth just flipping through this book. I feel like he didn't do too much, or there's not a lot of manga I'm familiar with. Has there been any newer, like, translations of stuff that just never came out? How do you spell his name? Katsushiro. I really would like to get more, because I haven't really thought about him in a while, because I kind of, like a rapid forest fire, I went crazy and I bought every DVD and every manga I could get that came out. Did I write that wrong? K-A... I'm missing a letter in there, aren't I? No, I think I got it. I'm so bad at people's names. Where's his name? From the K-A-T. All right, I'm just gonna write his name. K-A-T. I can't. Stop giving me all these recommendations. I just want to write his name. Katsu. Okay, there we go. There's a whole one. Okay, what is this? Senga. What is this? This looks neat. I don't know what that is, but that's going to my want list. Does it really go for $152? Is that a Japanese import? I don't know what this is, but I want it. Yeah, it's a Japanese import. So that's something I probably wouldn't buy in the U.S. market if it's going for $150, because that seems crazy expensive. So let's go to buy E. Buye.jp. You found one of the 3 Domo in person for cheap? That's amazing. I would pick it up anytime I see it. That's I love finding stuff like that in the wild for cheap. I feel like I've won the lottery every time that happens. Okay, let's see if I can find this book in Japan directly. Okay, so in Japan there's a copy for 70, 84, 70. Ooh, what is this version? I gotta look at that. That's just the bag. Ooh, is that an original sketch? 155. So I feel like there might be a copy that would be like $20 or $30 cheaper shipped from Japan. What is this though? Oh, just a poster. How lovely is that though? The Good Weather poster. That is awesome. Okay, I'm just going down so many rabbit holes. Terrence, you're helping me create a rabbit multi-dimensional portal. It's not even a hole anymore. Jay Mortified, yeah, that I'm looking. What do you want though? If what you want is impossible for me to get, then that would be really hard. If it's something that's easy, my biggest problem is a lot of people want to trade with me, but then they want me to get like really, really specific things that end up being a lot of work. Now, if you want things that I have a lot of, then that would work for me. So Jay Mortify, why don't you message me on Instagram? Pop Fun to Play, and we can work it out. I'm a huge fan of the idea of fourth dimensional portals. There was a movie I watched that was I forget the name of it, but it's one where they find a mirror in an attic that's actually a fourth dimensional portal. I gotta look it up. I'm gonna go to Bard. Anytime you guys have a question of something you don't know, use Bard or ChatGPT. It freaking answers. So movie about a mirror that is a portal to another dimension. The dimension. I can't even spell it wrong. Dimension that a tech company finds in their attic of their rented house. Okay, I forget the name of the movie. We're gonna use Bard to help me find it. Spawn 300 Spider-Man spoof cover. Okay, I'll look that up. I think that one's actually relatively Project Glass. I'm pretty sure that's it. Project Glass. Let's go to IMDb. I love Portal. The first volume of Urusei Yatsura I just read, they use a fourth-dimensional portal twice, and it's no, Glass Box Project. No, maybe that's not. Bard, did you get it wrong? No, it's not. It's an older movie. No, movie is out already. All right, Bard is making it wrong. No, I saw Bard. I saw the movie a few months ago on streaming. I forget what it's called. It was something like Project Glass, but I guess that wasn't the name. Alright, it's apologizing. Parallel. That's it. That's probably it. Let's look that up. Parallel. You have to fight with AI sometimes. Parallel. Yeah, that's it. That is it. Yeah, Parallel was super fun. I mean, it's only a 5.8 on the IMDb, so it's not like a super, like, great movie. But the topic, the idea of a mirror that's a portal to multiple dimensions, and they're like a tech company, so they use the mirror, they start trying to steal technology and stuff. I absolutely love fourth dimensional, multi-dimensional storytelling. And like I said, Urusei Yatsura does it twice in the first volume. I love it. It's super fun. I love Sliders too. Sliders was such a show that I absolutely loved when I was a kid. Okay, let's go to my comic shop. Let's see what Spawn 300 goes for. I think that's actually one of the more expensive. I mean, affordable. No, it's not Spawn 300 though. What is the issue? 220? No, it's not 220. Let's look. Let's find the actual issue. I don't know if I saw the Twilight Zone episode, but I bet I would absolutely love it if there's a portal dimensional storytelling. I just love multi-dimensional storytelling. Like when they did it on in Stargate, I loved it. Anytime that you tell a story like that, it's just super fun to think of all the different things that could happen or would happen. What's the number? There we go. Spawn 227. There we go. So 227 is not cheap. It's do you want a 227 that's like absolutely mint? Or are you okay with it being like slightly worn? So Spawn 227 comic. Okay, there's a Mexican foil out right now that people are selling for about 70. That's probably overpriced though. So here's a 9.0 that they want 84 for. Here's no, that's the Mexican foil. All right, I'm going minus Mexican or Mexico because that's confusing. Minus Mexican. That's another thing. You can always use the minus sign on eBay. Mexican to refine your searches. All right, here's a 95. They say it's a very fine denier, so it probably has a couple spine ticks. Here's a denier for 100. Here's a 9.8 CBCS for 180. That's actually probably a really good price, even though it's CBCS instead of CGC. 84 for a 9.0. So you're talking 80 to 90 bucks for like a decent condition one that maybe has a little bit of wear on it. You can get an absolutely perfect one for 180 if you're okay with CBCS. Here's a CGC one for 189. That's actually not too bad either. It really depends on your budget, though. That's not. Here's the thing with Spawn. Oh, for 300. I thought you meant the Spider-Man 300 homage. So 300 is a Spider-Man spoof. Which all right, let's look at 300. 300 should be more cheap though, because 300 is one they overprinted like a billion of them. I have not tried Atsuka. I have not. I've tried a few services. I've used Zen Market, which was pretty good, but I like Bai. I think Bai has been my favorite so far. Where we are. 300. Where are we? Oh man, 301. There's like 1,000 copies. Now is the Spider-Man spoof? So this one, the fourth printing you're talking about? The fourth printing one, the third printing one, the foil New York Comic Con one. That one, or oh, I guess there was that one as well. Oh, that's where they did it twice. What's the difference between 227 and 300? Is it like practically the same cover? That's weird. It's practically the same cover. Look at that. Did they even use the same artwork, just colored? No, is it even colored the same? Wow, that's kind of a cheap copy. I mean, if you want that one, you can get it on my comic shop very fine for 30 bucks right now. So it's actually, that one is a lot more affordable. You can get a 9.8 for 100 bucks. So here's a 9.8 for $105. So if you want absolutely perfect graded one for 105 bucks, you can get it. Plus a little bit for shipping. Or, yeah, 100 bucks. Oh, the J one. Okay. So there's the New York Comic Con. There's the gold foil limited to 500. So the silver foil, there's gold foil. And then there's, so you probably want, if you want the gold foil, if you're talking about the most expensive one that's limited to 500, this one is $850. Let's go to, I don't know if Go Collect, I only have the regular account. I can't log into it. Actually, let's check eBay first. Okay, Spawn 300 New York Comic Con foil. Okay, here's a raw one, $850. That's the silver one for $305. That's signed. $800 for that. Let's see, $700 is that one. $120 for a 9.0. So if you have more of a budget, if you're willing to go, like a 9.0 is still going to look really nice. It's only going to have a couple really light marks on it. And that's going to be a lot cheaper than the 9.8. This person wants $2,300. That's ridiculous. What is it, like double signed or something? 7 times signed. 7 signatures on that one. That one's insane. All right, let's look at completed to see what it actually goes for. So here's a silver that went 9.8, went for $220. Here's a gold that went for under $330. Here's a gold that went for under $250. Silver went for under $200. Here's a raw silver that went for $72. Here's a silver that went for $92. So the gold ones, if you hold out, you could probably get a raw one that's probably in semi-decent shape for $200 to $300. I don't see any selling of the expensive ones. So good news is the ones that are $600-700 people are not buying. So it's not actually worth $600 to $700. That means people are trying to get $600 to $700. It doesn't sell for $600 to $700 because I don't see any sales in the last couple months at that price. Let me go to Macari. All right, let's go that. Let's go Spawn 300 New York Comic Con foil. That's 300. I only see the one silver that the person wants $300 for, but this one is signed by Todd McFarlane. It's a 9.6, but it is signed by him, so being signed does make that a little bit more appealing to me. So you might be able, they have 300, you might be able to offer them like 250 and they might take it. Macari, I'd say 2 out of 3 offers I actually get. I have a feeling if you offer 250 on that one, you'd be able to get it. Yeah, I'm gonna take out New York Comic Con. I'm just gonna write Spawn 300 foil. See what comes up. Although it does say local, I don't know if that is for delivery. Okay, yeah. So I think the silver one, if you decide to get a silver one, you should be able to stalk eBay for a month or so and be able to finally find one for like 100 raw. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to do that. Spawn 300 foil. It is rare, but there's so many Spawn variants that I don't think there will be a lot of people going too insane trying to get it. So I have a feeling if you do some reasonable offers, you should be able to get a silver one for like maybe one of the graded ones for 150, maybe 200. And then like here's one for 150 with 2 days left. That's actually seems to be one. It's a 9.6, so it's not the best condition, but it's so close. Like a 9.6 is going to be near perfect. The only difference is it might have like that corner right there. It looks slightly like it's a bindery tear. It might be something like that that's bringing it down the grade. But that's 150. Right now is actually a great time to buy. Yeah, signed is amazing. I would prefer the signed one myself. If you can get it for 250, if you send them on offer, I have a feeling you'd be able to get the signed one for 250. And then on my comic shop, they had, although that's his qualified grade, so it was signed like a bunch of times, and then someone sent it or got one witness signature, and then there's a bunch of signatures that were on it already. Yeah, I'm thinking the one on Macari that's currently at 300 signed, I think you could probably offer 250, and I have a high chance or a high likely chance, I think there would be, that the buyer would take it. Because it looks like they are not selling that well at the prices people are trying to get. All right, sweet. That was a little tangent. Spawn 200 Jim Lee. Okay, let me figure out exactly which one you want. Spawn 200 Jim Lee. Oh, that didn't come up. Spawn. Oh, I wrote Jim Lee. I'm doing it like an eBay search. I'm supposed to just type in Spawn. Oh, that one. Alright, let's check out my comic shop. Spawn 200. So that's a Tom McFarlane. That's a David Finch cover. McFarlane, Liefeld, Mark Sylvester. Oh, Ashley Wood. Oh, I love Ashley Wood. That's a cool cover. Greg Capullo. So do you want the sketch? Or is there a regular version of that? Is that just the A cover? Oh no, it's that one. So that's just the C cover. So C cover looks like it goes. Well, there's a mid-grade copy in my comic shop for $20, which they call it a 7.0. But looking at the picture, I really don't see much flaws with it. It probably just has one little crease on it that they decide to knock it down. They're really, really picky. Like it looks like there's maybe that corner is blunted. They're really picky on there. So raw, you can get like a sort of highest grade, mid to high grade for $70, $250. So do you want the color one or the sketch ratio one? Because we can look up both of those. All right, let's look on eBay. Spawn 200 Jim Lee. C works. Okay, so C is just the regular one. C. Okay, so let's see if there's any. Do you want gray? Like right now, there's one on eBay for $10 auction. You might be able to win this one for like under $20. Unless you want like a really cool signed one or graded one. This one feels like it would be a lot cheaper, easier to get. Like there's a 9.2 signed. This one is signed by Todd McFarlane. It would be cool to have both of them sign it, but that one is at $125. For McFarlane's signature, I think he charges like $70 to sign. So getting his signature on any book, like it adds $70 value to it. This one is, who's this one signed by? So that one just signed by Michael Golden. Not as exciting as a Jim Lee signature. Well, I mean, we could look it up just to see, like, what would your budget be on that one? Because you never know. Like, here's a 9.8 graded sketch one for $150. You know, it's not cheap, but it's not, like, so out of the... And honestly, I like CVCS. I like their... They sell cheaper than CGC, but I think their grading is just as good. So I feel like it's almost worth getting a CVCS when you can to save the cash. I'd rather save the cash than have, you know, I'm not worrying about the resale value. It's still the same comic book. It's still signed. Here's a, okay, no, here's a 9.8, that one, the sketch. There's a 400 for a sign. So the signed ones seem to be kind of expensive. I don't see any big deal cheap on them. But yeah, you can get raw for $20-$30. Definitely. Especially there's an auction right now. If I was looking for this issue, I'd put a auction sniper for like $22 for this issue and try to get it for $30 shipped. Does Jim Lee only sign as well? I wouldn't be surprised if he only signed. I think he might still do Comic-Con because I think my friend Kyle got his signature. I don't know if it was this year or the year before. No, he didn't go this year. So last year he got. So yeah, maybe Tom McFarlane only does CGC now. Let's go to Macari. Look it up. Spawn 200 Jim Lee. Let's see what Macari has. Oh, that's a dope 1 in 100 Jim Lee. That cover is awesome. Okay. Being distracted by other beautiful covers. Okay, so here's a 9.4. So here's a 9.4. So it's a little bit lower grade. It's signed by Jim Lee for $115. 100, like, it's not a 9.8 or a 9.6, so it's a slightly lower grade, but it's signed by Jim Lee. $115. I feel like if you offer 100, someone might take 100. If they don't take 100, I think 115 actually feels like a really good deal on that because it's a signed witness. Yeah, compared to eBay, like every Jim Lee actual signed one, people are charging like an arm and a leg for that. I don't know how hard it is to get Jim Lee signature. I have a dozen or so in my collection. I just picked them up out of collections. Jim Lee signed. Tom McFarlane. Yeah, this person wants 300 for their 9.4. So on eBay, someone's asking 300. Let me actually look at the completed because I want to see what they're actually selling for. Well, here's a 206 for the sketch. That's actually, so it might actually, you know, if you hunt it out, you might be able to, because that was only a couple days ago. That one for 206. That's actually kind of amazing. And here's one, the raw one for $10 did not sell. Here's a raw that went for $8. Yeah, I don't see it. So it's one that is not selling that often. Here's a 9.8 that went for $130. So I have a feeling on Macari, if you offered $100 for the 9.4 signed, I think you'd be able to get it. And if not, I still think the 115 is a good deal. I feel like that's very fair for a signed comic book. Oh yeah, Macari is great. If you've never used Macari, I didn't put it in here. I have a referral link. Let me find it. Because it'll actually give you $10 off your first $20 purchase. So it'll actually give you a discount. I've used Macari thousands of times. I love it. I'm buying a lot of manga on it right now. Oh, I gotta go to YouTube, find my link. Okay, let's go to view channel.
That was fun. I got a whole box of goodies, a couple books.
I don't think I have it in here. Pop Comics. I should have it in one of the recent videos. I did. I think I'd put it in here.
Today we're going to be transforming these into this with Michael so we can surprise my best friend. I'm going nuts! We're going to make a snow globe.
So that's my referral. So I get
Go to the cart. Oh my gosh.
I think I get $10 as
What
well
the-
if you use it. So it helps me out, but it's definitely worth using if you have not used it before. Let me can I post it on here? Does that go to Twitch? No, I can't post it on there. I don't know how to do this. All right, I gotta do it on my phone. I'm trying to do it on the computer. I gotta do it on the phone. Oh, let me put eBay back up. I got so many windows open. Okay, well, I gotta do it on my phone. All right, I'll be right back. I have to get out of here. There we go. Okay. There we go. Oh, sweet. I wish you luck. I hope you get the job. Having gainful employment is awesome. Yeah, so that's the Macari link if you want $10 off your first $20 purchase. Just a little discount. Helps my channel out, helps you out. And it's definitely, Macari is great. I've sold $20,000 or $30,000 worth of stuff on there myself. I've purchased thousands of dollars worth. I like them, and the only thing with them is you open up your package as soon as you get it, because you have a 3-day window to make sure everything's okay. But if you open up the package and something's missing or something's damaged, they'll immediately work with you to help you get a refund. But if you wait like a week or two, then it's a little bit harder to get a refund at that point. What are we doing? All right, let's close. We got too many windows open. I am so distracted. What's the next thing, you guys? Anyone else have questions for me to research? I love kind of researching and looking up things and helping answer questions. If not, we can continue on our 2019 comic of value hunt. Here's another. So Sonic the Hedgehog. All these have value. Like, I keep finding them. So that one is, let's put that in the 101 value. Or do you want, guys, does anyone want to start trying to work on the 101 best covers of this year? Like, I would love to have your opinion while I'm hunting. That would be pretty cool if you ask me if you guys want to do that. Spider-Man 10. I did not know this one was worth $40. So this is one of those kids comics. A really amazing cover. But this is Marvel Action is a kids comic. So I did not know this one was worth that much. Marvel. UK stuff is hard, and I can't buy from the UK easily. That's one of the things that is, it drives me crazy, because I'm looking for a few rare Ziggy items. In fact, let me see if I can find them. Too many windows. Let's do this one. CharacterCollector.com is a website I created years ago. I still pay whatever $10 a month to host it. I barely use it. And it's not. Is it character? Is it not even working? It's not even working, is it? Alright, let me look this up. Alright, awesome. I am down to do it all at once if I can. My brain just jumps all over there. Alright, there we go. Character click. There we go. I found this is what I'm looking for. If my website's not working, I gotta figure out why it's not working. Okay, well that's a little bit of technical difficulties. I'm gonna have to work on that. Actually, let's find a what's the UK eBay? eBay.uk? Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, we're gonna do a little Ziggy search here. Ziggy minus Stardust minus Elman. Ziggy stuff in UK is so rare. I need to find UK only. Oh, does it really? Which Transformer issue? Like, what is it? Is it just is it like one of those magazine newspaper type size comics? Because I would like to get all those. I would like to collect a lot more UK comics. You just don't see them in the US that often. My local comic shop, Comic Station, he went on vacation over the summer and he came home with a whole stack of Fantastic comics, and he had a number one for himself. It was kind of amazing. Okay, there's one Ziggy item, but I have that. That's a US item. Yeah, I'm not seeing any Ziggy items. I'm going to look up the Transformers comic. Transformers comic. But I want UK only. UK only. Yeah, these look like US comics. So is it this one here? This series? I'm guessing it's this series. Yeah, so that's that. So Transformers, I mean, how freaking dope is that cover? It's like a really awesome painted Optimus Prime cover. Wow, that is cool. I'll go see if my comic shop has them, or if not, I'll check comics.org. Alright, let's go to mycomicshop.com. Transformers. Alright, Transformers. I want to find the... So 84 is the US. So I'm assuming is the UK one light? No, it came out around the same time as the US one. So do you know what issues were first appearances? Wow, these covers are really dope, though. I like these. I think that one... Some of these are reprints of the US covers. Like, these painted ones look like new covers. That's a new cover. That's a new cover. That's a new cover. That one, I think, is a reprint of, like, number 7, maybe? Something like that. I do... 79 is first Galvatron. All right, I gotta look at that. Yeah, I want to do the best covers of 2023. Charlie, if you can think of any that... Man, I love these. Yeah, I would love to collect these. There are none in stock at my comic shop, so I'm assuming the U.S. market's impossible to get these. This is something where you probably have to really do a hunt. So 79, first Galvatron. Oh, he's right on the cover, too. That is cool. I would love to find that. I don't know. Transformers UK 79. I gotta look that up. Transformers comic 79 UK. Yeah, here's one right now in the UK. It's £10 plus $3 pounds shipping, so like 13 pounds, under 20 bucks. Like, I wish it was easy. Now here's one thing I have with so this is the first unique. Very interesting. Poison Ivy had so many amazing covers this year. I agree with that, definitely. Okay, so here's one advice. If you find, so this is in the UK. I don't know if they'll ship to the US, but if you come into the listing here and you copy the number, you can post this into the US eBay, and if they ship internationally, it'll come up. Sometimes you can't find it in the US search. If you see this one, I can't ship. So this one you would have to contact the seller to see if they would ship internationally. But that one is cheap. This one's $13. So this is the exact same price. So let's see if this one will ship. 13 pounds, so about $20 US to ship there. So maybe 30-ish to ship. Oh wait, no, wrong one. US market. Nope, can't. Currently not shipping to the US. Let's look if we can find it. Transformers UK 79 comic. See what comes up. Here's a whole lot of them that went. Oh, that's cool. So this one actually sold from the UK for about 20 bucks. Which doesn't feel that bad at all, honestly. If it's a first appearance and people aren't aware of it yet. That's cool. First appearance of Ego. Okay, this person ships. Let's see which one they have. 79 posters still intact. So they want about $40 ship. That feels a little bit high. This is a lot of 3. So that one's going to be about $40, but you get 3 issues. This one is $30. This one's about 30. That one's about 30. So it looks like it's going to cost about $30, and it's going to have to ship from the UK. Finding it in the US is probably near impossible. Okay, let's start working on the top 10. Top 100 of the year, because that's what I wanted to do. Okay, so let's. Do I have my login? I forget if I can log in here. No. Okay, log in. Okay, is it saved? Yeah, it's saved. Okay, let's go to advanced search. Let's search issue notes. Let's look up Zerdy and see what comes up. I also like the Will Jack Power Girls and the what's his name? Warren Liu covers as well for Power Girl. A lot of really beautiful Power Girl covers this year. Okay, let's go to the cover gallery. Alright, it's taking forever. Okay. So what I like to do is I kind of skim over and I try to pick out ones. Like, all these are gorgeous, but I don't know if I would call my favorite. This one is pretty good, though. I really like that one. So I'm going to save that one. Usually I end up, the last time I did this, I ended up, for 2 years ago I did it, I saved, 500 covers, and then I had to sort through them for my favorite. I'll go get the Virgin one as well. Oh, Virgin cover is gorgeous. And then what I do is later on, I start organizing them. Like, all right, I like this one a little bit better than the other one. Oh man, BK, I really, really, really would love to start collecting those. You're making me you guys are all making me excited to buy a bunch of stuff. I do like this Spider-Gwen cover, but I don't know if it's the best because it's a little too simple. It's like a beautiful, beautiful cover, but as a work of art, I don't know if it jumps out enough for me to say, all right, that's one of the best of the year. Let's see. That Zerdy is gorgeous. Did that come out this year? It doesn't. I gotta click. Actually, I gotta go in this version. List version, so I can actually see the date. You gotta make sure I'm grabbing 2023s and not 2022 or earlier. Wow, it's lagging right now. Oh, you know what? I just found out today. I found out that, oh yeah, that's 2021, so I can't do that one. That one's beautiful. I think I can get the, oh, that's a gorgeous cover. Here's the thing though, it's a beautiful rendered beautiful woman. But to me, it's not like a perfect work of art kind of. I'm looking for covers that just like stand the test of time. All those covers are kind of samey in the sense that they're all similar. Just beautiful woman, beautiful woman, beautiful woman. Like, love them though. They're gorgeous. I love collecting them. Like, this one is gorgeous. But as a work of art, I don't know if I would put it into the best of the year. Oh, that one's gorgeous too. That one's gorgeous. Although the Starfire tattoo covers might do it. Those are the ones that I think really just jumped out for me for the year. Those are 2022s. Like this beautiful cover, but it's very centric. There's no like movement in the cover itself that really makes it stand out for me. This is last year, but that cover is gorgeous. Like, I like that one. The reason why I like this one because it's not just a pretty girl, but it has, the ninjas in the background. She's in an interesting pose. This one, the red of the cup with the flower kind of jumps out. That's a better cover, but that's 2022, so I can't use that one. 21. All right, let's go. I'm hoping that the Teen Titans ones are on here. Because those ones are, I think, some of my favorite. Absolutely. Oh, no, that's the end of last year, so I can't use those tattoo ones. This one might, just because I love the overall composition of this one. So this one might make it into my top 100, so I'm going to save that one. Beautiful. But what do I pick? Do I pick that one, or do I pick the foil one? That's too old. Okay, let's find 2021, 2022. I like this cover, but I hate the trade dress placing that covers her thighs up. It's like, I feel like it should have been in the air behind her head, possibly. Like, if you took this trade dress and you put it behind her head, floating in the sky, maybe just like a slightly different shade of blue, it would be way better. Whoever did the actual graphic design on this cover ruined the artwork. That one, I can't really tell. 29th. That's a gorgeous cover, though. I love that one. Like, for me, it's a beautiful girl, again, but he's got these cool graphical designs in the background that feel like a Art Nouveau kind of style, and then he's got a bunch of skulls. Like, for me, overall, that composition is a lot more interesting. Whereas something like this feels just kind of, like, lazy. I don't know. I don't like that one as much. Black Cat and Green Arrow covers. If you could think of any specific Green Arrow, because I don't know if I'm as familiar with the Green Arrow ones. 2023? Like, this one's cute, but I don't know. I don't know if it hits me as, like, one of the most amazing covers ever. He does a lot of really cutesy girl covers, which I like, but I want a cover that just jumps out that I'm just like, this is one of the all-time greatest classic covers, where when I do my top 10 of the year, they should be covers that in 30 years people still think are some of the greatest of all time. This cover, I kind of really like this one, because Harley's tattooing Penguin. That's a maybe, but no, I don't. I think compositionally, there's something about it. It's a little bit off kilter for me. That's a gorgeous cover. 2020. 2022. All right, I'm going to open up the Poison Ivy series because I know there's a lot in that series I absolutely loved this year. I think one of the best of the year. I do like that cover, but I don't know if it's top 100 material. Oh, yeah, the 2000 AD magazine. I have that in my collection. Green Arrow, issue 5, cover B. All right, let's look at that. My comic shop. Green Arrow, issue 5, cover. Here, I'm just going to go issue 5 and then I'll find the cover B. Oops, doing it wrong. Green Arrow 5. I'm typing it like an eBay search. Oh yeah, that one is gorgeous as well. This one here, who did the cover on that? Alvaro Martinez? That's actually a really beautiful cover. You are correct. I'm going to see. That's 2023. Oh, it just came out. I haven't seen that one yet. That one's going in there. I really like that one. I don't know if it'll make top 100, but it's definitely high up. Oh, that's a beautiful cover too. Was that Derek Chu? Who's the cover on that? No, friend Matina. Okay, I'm going to save that one too. That one's actually kind of also beautiful. Do you remember what series to Harley? Was it Harley Poison Ivy? Harley Ivy, or was it just the Harley Quinn series? Go look it up. All right, let's get to 20. I'm gonna just go through the whole Harley series because I know there's a few that might be top 10 for me. Okay, let's see. January. Oh no, that's the end of last year. I absolutely love that Lyrics League cover, but that's the end of last year. End of last year. Okay, January. That's a beautiful Lyrics League, but again, it's a little too centric for me to say. Well, I'm gonna save it, but I don't know if that'll make it. That's probably gonna be like a on the edge, but not quite top 100. Why can't I can't copy anywhere. I'm not gonna save it because I can't copy. Like I love this Warren Liu cover a ton, but maybe. All right, I'm gonna save that one. I do love that one a ton. I'll save that one as well. I don't have the 2000 AD graded, but I do have a raw copy I picked up years ago for like $2. Lucked out on that. That cover is actually kind of awesome looking. It's ominous. I love the lighting and shading on it. That one's kind of nice. Sometimes I just save them just because I like them, but I don't know if they're good enough to be top 100. But I just grab everything and anything. Like I love Derek Chu a lot, but he gets very samey. I do. That's a pretty beautiful Frizen. Kel New Spawn cover is actually pretty awesome. Okay, gotta save that. Okay. This cover, I think this one is going to hit my top 100 for sure, because I love the composition of this. The whole story of what the cover is saying is it's awesome. Absolutely love that one. Beautiful Frizen cover. That's a maybe. Maybe Lyrics Lee. No, Derek Chu. Is that Derek Chu or Lyrics Lee? Yeah, Lyrics Lee. I love it, but I don't know if it's top 10. I love it, but I don't know if it's top 10. Same artist as the other one. I kind of really like this one. Although her anatomy looks kind of goofy in this one. That's a maybe. That cover is actually kind of awesome. Who's the artist on that? Ben Oliver. Okay, I like that one where she has the little funny head on her chin. That one might make it. I don't know. There's so many beautiful covers every year. It's hard to make the final decision. You really have to collect a lot of covers. Sweeney Boo. That's what my Sweeney Boo. She was at New York Comic Con. I kind of wish I had got some stuff from her and got some autograph books. That one's pretty awesome, but no. I'm a little bit biased because I'm just a Harley fan. So it like sometimes I'm just because Harley's on him, like, oh, I like it. I kind of like that one too. So I'm adding them, but I have a feeling a lot of these aren't going to make the final cut. That one's kind of awesome. Oh, I love this Nakayama. You know what, Nakayama? I love the Poison Ivy Nakayama one this year, where it's the close-up where there's the little mushroom. 31B. All right, we're almost there. I like that one too. This one is beautiful. I love Jenny Frieza. I don't know if it makes it. Well, you know, it does have the yin yang shape, which I like. All right, I'll put that one. I do like that one. That one's okay. Put the Derek Chu, but again, Derek Chu gets a little bit samey. So because what he does is absolutely stunning and gorgeous, but every issue has a similar feel to it, so it's kind of hard to have it stand out. What is that? Is that a 30? Yeah, that's a 30. I really like the composition on that one, especially the little Harley Ivy on the wall in the background. Okay, grab that one. Oh, that one's actually kind of nice. I like the art on that one. That's a Besh, I believe. Was that Sway? I really like that one. That's actually compositionally, this one's great because you have this guy with blood on his hands, so you can tell that Harley's already been beating the crap out of him, and he's like asking for mercy, and she's just like all in. It's splattered on her, and it's like it's flying everywhere, and she's still going like ha, and she's just going all out. That's actually quite a great cover. I love it. Oh, that cover is kind of awesome too. I love just a good cover that tells an amazing story. Wow, that's a really beautiful Frizen cover. I haven't seen that one yet. I love it because it has an old-timey look. You have the like detective feel to it. It looks like a 1940s or 50s mystery novel. That one's pretty okay. That one, I do like the Chrissy Zulo Halloween covers, but I don't know if I'd put them in my top 100 of the year. Yeah, no, DNA is one of my all-time favorite artists, so I think all of them, but I want to only pick maybe 2, so I don't do 30 in the top 100. I like to kind of pick out the best of each artist that I love. That way I don't do just like I love Peach Momoko. Here's 1,000 Peach Momoko. Nightwing, was that best hardcover? I'll have to look up Nightwing. We're going to do Poison Ivy next, though, because I could probably do a top 100 just Poison Ivy covers. Because there's just so many amazing Poison Ivy covers. So Nightwing, this series, the covers bore the crap out of me until you hit like issue 50-something. Then they become some of my all-time favorite comic covers. Because what I love is they keep incorporating the Nightwing logo into the cover, and it just looks absolutely stunning. Let me find... It's somewhere... Probably around here. Like, that one's pretty good. That one's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's right around here. Like 38, 39 is... I feel like the covers start getting really, really amazing. That cover is pretty awesome. And then it... like, every one of these covers are just... They're stunning. I love... Like, look how cool that cover is. He's guy's head with all these, like, monitors coming out of it and stuff. That cover's awesome. He's running in the rain. I love it. That's John Romita Jr., that cover's gorgeous. He's got the robotic head person on a stick and he's sitting on the pile. That cover's awesome. That cover's awesome. Look how freaking cool that is with the skull on one side. The A covers are a little bit more boring, but all the variants, like, here he is just destroying these robot ninjas. That cover is cool. It's like really action-packed. I love the perspective on it. Is that Rocafort? Yeah, Rocafort. I love that cover as well. That's awesome. This one with like the bulls. This is similar to that Green Arrow cover. I bet it's the same artist. Mike Perkins, not 100% sure. This one where they're on the water tower, absolutely love that. Yeah, no, I love Peach Mocha. I'll have to pick out some Peach Mocha. I just can't put every Peach cover ever, because I would do that on a list. I did that last time I did it. I think I picked out like 10 Peach covers. So I have to figure out what my favorite are of the year. But yeah, so, and the covers just get better and better, I think, in the Nightwings. Like this cover here, absolutely stunning. I love how the Nightwing, the city lights up with the Nightwing logo, and then you got him swinging through it, and then you have Dick Grayson here out of uniform. Just, I think that's Dick Grayson. I love the covers. I really want to collect all of these, but I'm cheap. I want every single thing pulled out of dollar bins, basically. Mike Mayhew is great too. I really like Mike Mayhew. I'll look him up in a second to see. All right, let's get to 2023. See if there's any Nightwings that jump out. All right, 20. Where are we? December, January. All right, January. That's a cute cover. That cover's actually pretty dope. Okay, add that. I like that cover. I love what's his name again? Dan Hipp. Dan Hipp covers I really love. I don't know if that will be my favorite Dan Hipp of the year, but I definitely will probably pick out a Dan Hipp. Really cool negative space. I like that. Like all these, I love. All these are definitely tops of the year. I don't know if I would. Oh, that one's pretty awesome though, with the, the words around them, the word cloud. Really like that one. The thing is, I'm doing a top 100. I can't do a top. His Mystique. Okay, Daryl, we'll do the Mystique series after I do this one, because I'm not familiar with that. Jeffrey Verveeg, I'm not familiar with them. I'm going to have to... Maria Wolf, I do love her a lot, so I'll look her up in a second. I'm not familiar. I might know his cover by the art. Oh, okay. This cover I absolutely love with the... It's like above the city with the thing. That... Very high chance that'll make it in the... Like, very high end of the top 100. It might just be pushed just out. I kind of love it. I don't know if that makes it to the top 100. Negative Space one's pretty awesome. I do love the Babs Tarr cover. I can't even see that one. That's foil. Okay, let's get to 100. I think I bought every issue 100 when they came out. I bought it on Whatnot. There was a Comic Traders had a whole lot, all the ratios, everything. I really like just the simplicity of this cover. I think it's awesome. That one's pretty good. That one's okay. That one, the way the Nightwing is just the, he's got the batons. It's almost like a acrobatic. What do you call that in the Olympics when they do the gymnastics? But it's the artist. I forget the term. Absolutely love that cover though. That cover is stunning to me. I just love the perspective and everything. That cover is pretty awesome too. That cover is nice. That cover is beautiful, but I don't know if I'll do top 10 because it's kind of a boring. It's just like a posed photo. So I like a cover that tells a story. I want it to kind of just the composition of it. It's got to be like mid action or mid something that really tells a story. When it's just kind of posed, not as exciting for me. I mean, this is kind of cool because they're looking at their reflection in the water, but I don't know if it's top 100 for me. I like that as well. That one's okay. Wonder Woman R cover. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me just get through Nightwing, and then I'm going to catch up with everything that you guys said. I do kind of like that. That cover is kind of awesome, actually. Really well done. I almost wish the reaching down arm was a little bit more to the right, though, just so it wasn't so centric. It's a little bit too centric right there. Okay, so that's another reflection cover, but I feel like this one works way better than the other one. He's like picking up his mask out of the water, so he's unmasked with the ripples. That cover is awesome. That's a pretty cool cover. I'm a sucker for rain covers. I like this, but this one's a little bit too square. It's too 90-degree angle for my taste. That one's pretty awesome. Is that no, I'm not sure. Familiar with that artist. That one's pretty cool too. I like that one. That one's okay. That one's pretty cool. I'm gonna save that one, I think. I don't know if it'll make it my top 100, but I do like it. It's gonna be right on the edge, I think. Maybe far on that. I'm gonna end up saving 500 or so covers, I think. Okay, for a pouring rain cover, that one's really nice, actually. I like that one. That one's cool. Okay, so do you know which one was the Nightwing bikini cover? Or swimsuit cover, whatever. Not bikini, mankini, whatever you call it. I don't know if I saw that one. That's what we were looking for. Alright, Wonder Woman, what number is it? 801? I'm going to see if I can look that one up. Wonder Woman 801. Okay, I'll look up that Spider-Man in 1 second. I want to check it out. No, Wonder Woman. Why did 801 not come up? Did I spell it wrong? Wonder Woman. Alright, no, I'm just going to look up Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman 2023. Is it one of these? Is this when they're doing the dual numbering? No, that's a pretty awesome cover, though. Let's see if there's anything in here. Oh, that cover's awesome, but I don't like the foil because I can't see it. Okay, these are pretty awesome, but nothing jumping out as... Yeah, that's pretty awesome, too. Oh, that one's pretty cool. I'm going to save that one. I don't know if that one will make it, but I'm going to save that. Man, I can't find Wonder Woman 801. So what do you know what the regular numbering is if it's not 801? Is it number 1? Is it... Oh, I really like that cover. That cover's nice. Okay, not 100% sure on that one. Okay, let's see. Spider-Man 52. Let's look at this one. Class 01. Do you know which Class 1 or which artist did it? Because I'll go back in a second. Spider-Man Volume 5, Issue 52. So it's an older one, but I'm going to look at it. Or is it a later volume? Is it not Volume 5, but Volume... Or is it a newer one? Let me see if I can find this. I'm having a hard time finding stuff tonight. Alright, 52 is not even out yet. Alright, let me go back to the Wonder Woman. Which artist did it? It's the Jim Lee cover? Okay, let me figure out if the Jim Lee... Rose Bash... Those, trying to figure out which one of the... Because sometimes I can't see until it's a little bit bigger. Oh, the Jim Lee one. I don't know. This one's a little bit too centric for me. Like, I don't like... Like, there's some Jim Lee he does really well with Wonder Woman. This one looks a little bit too much like... She's like, oh, hey, do you want my last... Like, I don't know if I like the actual pose so much on that one. So, the 2000 series. Okay, let's look at that one. 2000 series. Spider-Man. Oh, you know what this is? I'm doing Amazing Spider-Man. That's why I'm having a problem. Alright, Spider-Man. Spider-Man 52. See if that comes up. 52. No amazing, just regular Spider-Man. No, this is not gonna come up easily. Okay, let me I'm gonna just type in regular Spider-Man. See if I can get the series to come up by itself. Nope, it's doing all the Amazing Spider-Man, which makes it a little bit harder for me to find this. My comic shop doesn't have the best search interface. Drives me nuts sometimes when I'm trying to find stuff. Spider 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there another series? No, let me just look up the art. Oh, okay, let me look up the Sozamaika one. And then I'm going to figure out another way to look up. I'm going to look up by the artist, actually. Vampirella Super Powers. I don't know if I like any of those as a top cover. I feel like they're interesting, but none of them really caught my eye. Like for me personally, I don't know if any of the Disney covers would actually, because they're all. I don't like to use homage covers, honestly. Oh, Mystique next. Okay, sorry. Getting distracted. I keep forgetting. You guys gotta repeat. If I miss something, I will repeat. Especially if. What am I looking up? I don't even know what I was looking up here. Vampirella. Let's look up. Vampirella. Alright, I'm going to do Vampirella. I'm going to do Mystique next. And then I'm going to get back to Spider-Man. But I'm going to look up by the artist. Vampirella. Vampirella verse. So hard to find these things. Verse. Vampirella verse. Superpowers. There we go. Okay, here we go. Are we ready? Oh, okay. So this is a Manga cover. This one is gorgeous, but I don't know if I like it compositionally. She's beautiful. She's a beautiful woman, but they have the trade dress over her assets there. So I feel like whoever did the graphic design ruined this. Like that trade dress should have been sideways or like behind her back maybe. It is a gorgeous cover. Lyrically is kind of beautiful. I think that's also that's Yoon cover. Lisner cover. See this, the trade dress is a little bit better because they put it behind her head. But like, look at that. They covered her up. Why did they do that? I hate when they do stuff like that. Like this trade dress, a little bit behind her head. This time they covered up the cosplayer. Is there a virgin variant? I'll put the virgin variant on there because that's a lot better. That I don't know if it'll make my personal favorite top 100, but it is a beautiful cover, and I own that cover. I actually really like that cover. But here again, is there a black and white trade dress? That might actually be nicer. I love the Lyrics Lee ones too. They're just so cute, and the Yoon covers are cute. I don't know if for me, they hit the level of like the best covers ever, but they're just really appealing because it's just how cute. Like this one, absolutely love this cover. I think it's just such a stunning, cute cover. Is there I might actually put that one on my list. Because I remember when I saw it, I just love the coloring on it. Just like her skin tone with the pinks and purples. Trade dress is behind her head, so it's not like weirdly out of place. That's actually a really nice cover. Is there a virgin variant to that? Yeah, there's the virgin variant. I really like that one. But you know what? In this case, I almost like it better with the trade dress. Sometimes I like the virgin variant better, but I think this one with the trade dress actually works a lot better for this cover. Because she's almost too cute for Vampirella, so you kind of need the trade dress to like make her better. Yeah, well, see, I like sexy woman covers, but you are right. They're oversaturated because they make them because they sell easy. What I want to see is sexy woman covers, but done in a more graphical designer way and not just like, like this. Girl in the middle, sexy. Girl in the middle, sexy. Girl in the middle, sexy. Just girl in the middle. Girl in the middle, sexy. Like it's too stereotypical and there's nothing about. Whereas this one is like a little bit more interesting. She's sexy, but she's like got a chalice of blood. I actually kind of really like that one. I can put that on the list. So I like it when it's a little bit more interesting than just the standard, pretty girl in the middle of the image kind of thing, where it feels a little bit overplayed. Okay, Mystique next. Hellboy issues. I think it's just Hellboy is not a huge seller, so there's not a ton in the secondhand market, or there's not a ton. I don't see them that often, actually. Hellboy, I have like maybe a short box in my collection. I barely see them in dollar bins. All right, Mystique. 2 years ago, the Mystique cover where she's photocopying her face, but every image is a different person where she's changing images. That's, I think, my favorite issue cover from 2021. Mystique. All right, we're still going to do Poison Ivy, but I'm kind of holding. And then I'm going to go back to Terrence's artist. I want to look them up because I'm not familiar with them. I don't know if I would take Spider-Man Disney though. That's one like none of the covers really caught my eye. Was there a 2023 Mystique covers? I'm not seeing it on the list. Mystique. What am I spelling it wrong? What was the Mystique series called? Was it just called Mystique? Daryl, I'm not 100% sure on that. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna look up Terrence's artist name just because you put a link in chat. Okay, let me find it, or give me a link. It'll make it a little bit easier. I don't know if I see the link. Maybe it was suppressed. It might have been suppressed because I'm not seeing the link. Here, I'm gonna look up the artist name. What is their name again? I'm looking back in chat. I can't find it. Jeffrey Verreg. Alright, I'm gonna look this up. Jeffrey V-E. Oh, I'm so bad at remembering how to spell stuff. E. Okay, we'll look at that up. We'll see what comes up. It might have been suppressed because I don't see the link. Let me look at actual here. I don't see it. Oh wait, multi-stream. Yeah, I think it might have been suppressed because I don't see the actual link. Okay, let's look at cover gallery. We'll see if there's anything modern. I just want to see what the artist is. 2003. Yeah, Daryl, I'm doing top 101 covers from. You're talking about the beautiful. Is it Joshua Middleton Mystique covers? They're beautiful. But I'm looking for 2023 covers. The best of. Oh, this stuff. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of these. These kind of like Native American style graphic design. I love these actually. I might actually pick one or two. Well, no, I love them. I do love them. I have a bunch of them though. Oh yeah, these are cool. I like those as well. Okay, I know exactly. I really bad at connecting people's name to their work. His work though, I will buy nonstop every time I find it in the dollar bin. So I have probably a third of these, I think, in my collection. Which, let me go to the list to see if there's any 2023s. Yeah, I do like him. Okay, I'll do Mike Mayhew after this. Poison Ivy Night Terrors. Yeah, that's a great one. All right, well, Daryl, for you, I'll take a quick look at the Mystique because they are beautiful, and I love Joshua Middleton. I believe they're Joshua Middleton covers, if I remember correctly. I'm just trying to see if there's anything from 2023 that this artist did. But yeah, I've picked up so many of these over the years. Just in a dollar bin, I'll grab his stuff because it's unique and different and interesting to me. Like, I love that. I love the way that looks. It's just different. It's just unique. It's special. It feels like something that you don't normally see every day. It's not like another pretty girl perfectly rendered, but more like an interesting, artsy, completely different style of work. And I love that. I love stuff like that. All right, 2023. Did he do anything this year? I feel like there was one or two that might have come out this year. Or maybe it was just he did a whole bunch of Marvel stuff 2 years ago. Yeah, it might have been he just did a whole bunch of stuff 2 years ago. I don't know if there's any more modern ones. I guess maybe they just didn't sell well. It always bothers me if you see an artist do like a bunch of covers for like a couple months and then they're gone. There's no more covers. Yeah, I love the whole. Yeah, I like them. I think they're really great. Do you, Terrence? Do you know, is he a Native American or is he just kind of inspired by that type of style? Like, I don't know anything about him, so I'm just very curious. Nothing there. That cover's kind of awesome, but that's an older cover. That's an older Disney one. Was there any of the Disney ones? Yeah, that might be. People might just hated his cover, but I think they're kind of beautiful. I think they're, although I buy them out of the dollar bin. I haven't gone on my way to pay for any of them. Oh yeah, I love that Jen Bartel cover. That's a gorgeous cover too. But like, for instance, the mosaic covers, like, I think those were popular, but I don't really like them because they don't look good reproduced. They look awesome as a mosaic, but as a cover, they're kind of weak. All right, sweet, Terrence. That's cool to know. I think that's awesome, and I love seeing someone with like a different background creating artwork and that artwork becoming mainstream. Like, I have this one. I love this cover. I don't know why people don't. Oh, I love David Mack as well. David Mack's great. It makes me kind of sad though that it looks like he only did stuff for like a year or two, and then that was kind of just dead. Okay. I don't know if he did any 2023. I'm not seeing anything 2023. Let's just do the early Mystique real quick, since Daryl really wants to see the beautiful Joshua Middleton stuff. No, that's Lisner. Yeah, the Lisner covers are great. I do like the Lisner. This is more Lisner. Oh, maybe I'm thinking Lisner. Yeah, the Lisner covers are really good. I do like those. Oh, these are the ones I'm thinking about. This was Mike Mayhew covers. Oh, I'm mixing up the artists. These are Mayhew covers. Okay, that's why I'm mixing up. These are good. I have all these. These I bought 20 years ago out of dollar bids though. I haven't thought about these covers in forever. These are like, if you see them for $1 though, you pick them up. I didn't realize this was Mayhew because I've collected a lot of more modern Mayhew stuff, so I didn't realize he had a whole bunch of awesome covers from like 20 years ago. Man, that's a gorgeous cover. These are really beautiful covers. Okay, let's get back to 2023. From his website, Jeffrey Ferraghi is an award-winning Native American artist and writer from the Port Gamble I can't pronounce that tribe. All right, awesome. That's really cool. Thanks for the information. I appreciate that. Okay, let's I guess we're going ahead. Did I miss anyone's suggestions for best of the year, or are we going to go through the Poison Ivy? Because I think that's going to be 30-ish. Like, even the A covers, this cover's gorgeous. Like, I'm going to save it, even though this isn't the best of the Poison Ivy. That cover's gorgeous. The Warren Liu cover, absolutely love that cover. That cover's gorgeous. Who's that? That's Azurdi? Sorry, this cover's gorgeous, but I feel like there's no background, so because of that, it's a little bit of a weaker composition to me. Still beautiful cover, though. That cover's okay. That cover's pretty beautiful. I do love that cover. That cover's pretty good. Frank Cho cover's gorgeous, but it's a little bit too centric for me. Who's that? That's Will Jack. Will Jack cover's awesome as well. But a lot of times, if the cover is just a beautiful girl and it's very centric and there's no story to it, to me, it's more of like a posed portrait. And posed portraits are, they're not really my favorite type of cover, but I collect it because of course. I mean, Will Jack makes a beautiful woman, and I can't help myself. You know, there's a beautiful woman, I'm going to collect the cover. But I wouldn't, like, I feel like this cover is more interesting compositionally. I'm actually going to save that, but I don't think that'll make my top 10. Jenny Friesen is a little bit more interesting compositionally. That one's okay. I like that one. That one's pretty. This one, the anatomy just looks a little bit odd to me when I see that one. Who is this? This is Jessica. I really like this one, though. The coloring of the white hair just illuminating the whole thing, and everything else is in like a muted... it's not quite sepia tone. I really, really like. To me, that's a beautiful composed cover. Love that one. Joshua Middleton cover is kind of beautiful too. Again, it's a little bit more just portraity. I'm not quite sure if I like just portraity. The Art Germ one is kind of awesome though. I like that one. I like it compositionally. Not my favorite out of all of them, but I do like that one. That one's pretty. I like that one. All right, I'm just gonna go through like this. That one's good. Friesen, I like Friesen, but I feel like a lot of times they're a little bit weak compositionally in the sense that it's just a central character. And I'm looking for more of like a complete composed work of art when it comes to a perfect cover or a great cover. I really like that one. Like this one's cool because she's like, it's a portrait, but she's in a world of mushrooms and she's wearing a mushroom hat. That one's kind of cute too. It's like a 1950s pinup with the what do you call those again? The Venus flytraps. Like that. I like that cover. Foil. Hard to see the foil sometimes. That cover's kind of creepy. Warren Liu cover. I do like that one. Gonna save that. Was I in 2022? Okay. Sorry, Charlie. You are correct. All right, let's go back. I gotta erase those. Oh, where are they? All right, I'm going to remove all these Poison Ivies because I can't mix them up. Oh, no, I just copied them. No. Okay, let's do this. All right, I'm going to start from scratch for the Poison Ivy because I can't do that. All right, we're starting in January then. January starts right here. Okay, we can do that one. Thank you for the catch. Really, really, really good catch. I do love... There's got to be... What is the best Jenny Friesen cover of the year? Because I love her art. But a lot of times it feels very samey to me. So I have a love-hate relationship. Not even a hate relationship. I love it all. I collect it all. But none of it ever jumps out. Maybe like the Death cover that came out last year was one that like really went over the top. Let me see if I can see that. Like that one was like over the top awesome. Friesen. Death comic. Yeah, this one, for me, this one is like one of her greatest covers, and I just, compositionally, this one works really, really well for me. So I want to see of her stuff. I want the issues that just really jump out. Otherwise, it becomes, or like this Ant-Man is one of my all-time favorite Jenny Friesen covers. Really good compositionally. That's what I want to see. I want to see a better, more compositional cover, and not kind of like her samey, just a portrait. Not that I still love it. I still think it's amazing, but I don't think I would put that in my top 100 for the year. I do love that cover. Oh, this Joshua Middleton. That's a Joshua Middleton. That's a gorgeous cover. Lurk's League cover, I kind of like that one too. But again, both of these are kind of portraity and not DNA. Love that one, but I don't know if I'd pick that one top. Or Jenny Friesen. Again, it's sort of same, even though I absolutely love it. This Jeff Deco one, I really like the coloring on this one. There's just something about this issue that just composition. I like how the ground is at an angle. I love the colors. That one's pretty awesome. That one's pretty good. Honestly, I love all these. This is probably my favorite series from the last year, just art-wise, not necessarily favorite cover-wise. I mean, not necessarily story-wise because I haven't read it, but cover-wise, definitely one of my favorites. Like this one, I love how there's a couple leaves in the foreground that are blurred, so it's almost like a photograph, but that one's really nicely composed. Love that one. Love Rian Gonzalez. I don't know if I would make that a top 100. Love the Carla Cohen one. That one is gorgeous. Would I do top 10 though? Because I kind of don't like the trade dress position on that one. I'm going to save it anyway, and I'll get that. These are gorgeous. Okay. Oh, I do kind of like the security. Like that one actually quite an awesome composition. So again, Jenny Friesen, love it, but it's still sort of a samey kind of feel to it. Is that Joshua Middleton? Yeah, Joshua Middleton. That one's just beautiful. I'm going to save it, but that one's probably going to be pushed off because I don't think it will be the best of the year. That one's kind of awesome. I'm trying to remember. The David Nakayama one where she's laying in the grass and it's a close-up of her face. Oh, that one is absolutely stunning, though. That's like a work of art on that one. I really love that. What I like about this one is that the trade dress up top is just a very simple, and so it doesn't take away from the art. Really like that one. That one's nice. This David Nakayama is pretty good, but it's not my favorite one of his, but it's still one of the best Poison Ivy covers. That one's pretty good. Again, Jenny Friesen, sort of same. I love it, but I don't know if it'll make my top one. I want to know, there's got to be one Jenny Friesen. Like this one, just compositionally, the overall art just feels more dynamic to me, where Jenny Friesen is kind of flat. Not that I don't love her work. It's not my favorite of hers. I know there's got to be one out there. This one is kind of stunning. There's got to be one image out there that she did that's, it's a great story as well. Okay, I do have to read it. I've been collecting all the, I love this one as well. That one's cute. That one's, see, so many of these, I'm just saving all of them. I don't know if I can use all of them, though. I'm really going to have to think about it. Do like the Fright Show. That one's okay. Sweetie Boo's cute. That one's pretty good. David Nakayama. Again, I really like his artwork as well. It's some of my favorite, but I don't know if I can say that's like the best of the year. It's a personal favorite, but I can't say. I want to kind of rank them based on the overall, if it's a good composition and if it just looks amazing. Like, I love this, but again, it's sort of like the other ones where it's sort of samey. That one's kind of cool, though, with the swamp. Is that Swamp Thing in the background? No, oh, yeah, this is the one. See, this David Nakayama one, this one is just absolutely stunning to me. Just the whole composition of it, the way she looks. It's not samey. It feels like something a little different, and I feel like he challenged himself a little bit. That cover is stunning. That might make it to my top 10 of the year, I think. Oh, she's turning everyone into plants on. Oh, interesting. Okay. I kind of want to read it more. Okay, that cover is kind of awesome. Kind of beautiful. Oh, that cover is kind of beautiful. I do like it when it... Oh, and I love that there's a Virgin variant of this. Or a minimal trade dress, I guess. Since there's still a little DC logo. See, like, for instance, I love Chrissy Zulo. This one is cute. But I don't know if I can say this is like a top 100 cover. I don't know if it's that caliber. That one's pretty awesome. Oh, that's another beautiful... David Nakayama just knocks it out of the park for me. What I like about his work is that he's so good at adding texture to things. His texture, his anatomy, and his line work, everything about how he's such a craftsman, it is beautiful. Oh, that's pretty nice. I like that one. I don't know if it's top 100, but I'm going to save it anyway. Some of these I'm just saving because I just think they're stunning. But I don't, I'm going to have to edit out. And when I do my final countdown, I'm going to have 500, so I'm going to have to knock out like 75% of it. Okay, so that's Poison Ivy. I'm going to look up Jenny Friesen because I feel like there should be something that he did this year. That she did this year that should be amazing. I just don't remember which one. I know there's one cover I think that really jumped out, but I have to look it up. All right. I don't even know where we're at in the folder. I don't know. It's pretty full at the moment. Okay, let's go. I wish I could do year. Wait, you know what? Maybe I can do year. Can I do? Here we go. Jenny Friesen. And then I think I can do. Yeah, I can do year. So I'm gonna do 2023 to 2023. If this works, that'll be great because this way I can just look at stuff for artists. So if you guys have any other artists you think I should look at as the best of the year, let me know because I could just search by the artist, by the year, and look through and see if anything jumps out at me. Oh yeah, but I love the that one. Is this cheating? Because this is a reprint in foil that came out at Comic-Con, and I think the original one came out last year, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's the Mexican version that came out. I mean, technically, I could use that because it is from the year, but it's technically cheating. I don't know. Can I use the cheat or not? Let's see. Am I getting any chat? No. Okay. Just double checking Twitch. No chat over there, but still going. I don't know how many people are on there. Okay. Let's is this search ready? Yes. So this is all 2023 cover gallery. I want to find one. No, it's not cheating. It's not cheating at all. It needs to be sorted. Well, yeah. Okay. You mean cheating on the? Yeah. No. I'm wrong. It's cheating. It's cheating. I'm not gonna do that. It needs to be it can't be a reprint. This. Okay, that cover is kind of pretty. Right, I'm gonna put it in there. I'm gonna put a couple Jenny Friesen. I don't know if she'll make the cut. That's a pretty cover. Oh, I do really like this Will Jack cover. It's good, but that's again, it's a pretty girl. I don't know if it's an actual good work of art. She looks gorgeous. So I don't know if that really counts. I do like that Jenny Friesen, and I do. All right, so I did grab some of the Harley ones. Poison Ivy ones are all sort of samey to me. Oh, the Red Sonja one. Oh yeah, this one I really, really like that one. Although, is that a reprint? I forget. Oh, that one is kind of beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna put these Red Sonjas. I do like that she adds a texture to all her images, but the only problem is something like this, the texture is flat. She should almost tone it out so some of the texture is less visible and more visible in different spaces, so it adds more of a three-dimensional texture to it instead of making the image look really, really flat. That image is awesome. I don't like the trade dress position so much though. I think that's a Lyrics League cover. I really like that one. I'm gonna save that. I guess she didn't do as many covers this year as I thought she did. I'm gonna drink some water. My throat is getting dry. Oh man, I've been going out. What time is it? How long have I been doing this stream? 3 hours? Are you guys having fun? You want me to keep going? Catwoman 55? Okay, we'll look at Catwoman 55. Oh, I do like this one. This one is pretty. Alright, I'm gonna grab that one. That's is that her as well? Yeah, I like that one, but not as well. I like this one better because it feels like mid-battle kind of. Although the pose is very posy. It's not really dynamic. I like the pose to be a little bit more action-packed. Catwoman 55. Catwoman 55. Which one though? The cover C? Oh, that one is actually really fun. I like that one. That one's actually pretty awesome. I love the yellow sky just so that it's more of like a 2-3 tone image. That is actually quite a nice cover. I like the Sweeney Boo as well. Maybe I should go through the Catwoman series, because I do remember a couple other issues. All right, I'll keep going. As long as you guys are having fun, I'll keep going. Let me make sure we're at 2023. All right, February. Kind of like it. Did Adam Hughes do any really good covers this year? That was a pretty. What was that? Yeah, so was it Mike. I like that one. Oh, I really like this one. I like that. You know, it's telling a story. Catwoman's been caught. You got the cops in the background. You see her. She's picking her lock, so you know she's going to figure out how to escape. I like images like this for a comic cover because it's telling a story. There's a whole story you can make up. You know what? You can guess what happened before and what's going to happen after. Right? Before, she was caught doing some kind of crime. After, she's escaping the cop car. I like it. It's super awesome. Okay, Catwoman. You know what? I would need to find the oh, that Sweeney Boo is kind of cute too. I don't like her. I like her stuff. I don't know if it's gonna be top of the year, but I'm gonna save a couple of them. I do like that Sway cover. Oh, I love this cover. Is this Sweeney Boo as well? Yeah, I love this one where she's pouring out the milk for the cats. It's like cute, but the composition's amazing. That's definitely top 50 for me, I think. That's awesome. All these Sweeney Boos are kind of captured. I like Green Gonzalez too. I like that one. That one's pretty nice. I like that one. Kind of like the perspective on that one. I can tell my voice is going, my brain is going a little bit. Oh, I like that one as well. I like how the money is kind of like, yeah, Sweeney Boo did a really nice job on those covers. Oh, yeah, this one too with the Catwoman and the Batman, that's kind of an awesome image. I don't know if it's top 100, but I'm going to save it anyway. I do like that one. All right. Okay, what else do I want to look? Maybe I just need to start looking by month, because I know I've done that before. I might just do that. Let's do it the hard way. Oh, you know what? I would definitely want to make sure. I love okay, get rid of these. The Zerdy Starfire foils. Yeah, I love this one. Even though it's very samey, as in it doesn't have any composition to it other than the main character. Just with all the tattoos and everything, I absolutely love this cover. That's probably a top 20 for me. Alright, Starfire. Absolutely love that one. And then the other one, this one, I don't know if I like this one as much. It's still very, very awesome and cute, but I don't know if I like that one as much. Oh, you know what? I think there was a Titans cover that I really liked. I forget who did the art on it, though. Let's look up Titans real quick, and then I'm going to do it by year. Titans. Alright, new Titans. Was it Tales of the Titans? I'm going to look. I do like this homage cover. That's really cute. Starfire cover. Oh, that one's a maybe. I do really like that art term. Oh, I really like this one, too. The Negative Space one. That's a gorgeous cover. That's, who did that one? Javier Rodriguez. Not familiar. Oh, that one's kind of awesome, too. I actually really like that one. Let me get the Virgin variant. I really like the Will Jack, but I don't know if that's a top 100 for me. Another homage cover. Who did that? Is that, Nicole Scott? It has sort of a Michael Auer feel to it. That's a pretty awesome cover. That's a maybe. I don't know if I like the line work, but I like the composition a lot. That one's cute. That one's kind of neat. Okay, I think that's it for that. Scarlet Witch? Which one? Scarlet Witch? Which artist was it? Let me look at Scarlet Witch. I'll look at Scarlet Witch. Scarlet Witch 2023. Okay, we got... No, Adam Hughes. I do want to look up Adam Hughes. Oh, no. Kind of like it, but I don't know if it's my favorite. That one's pretty good. Like, a lot of these I like, but I don't know if I love them. There's nothing jumping out as, oh my gosh, I can't believe I've just seen that cover. Like, David Nakayama, it's one of his weaker covers of the year, I think. Oh, I do really like this one, though. That one, I think, is gorgeous. Jae-Hong Lee. I think it's Jae-Hong Lee. That's what it says. I do like that one, but it's a little bit too just character, not enough composition. Oh, you know what? I didn't pick out any Peach Momoko. I don't know if there's any Peach this year that really jumped out as my favorite. So let's go through those real quick. Oh, and I know there's one or two Jen Bartel covers that I absolutely love this year as well. Scarlet Witch and Photon. Is that another series? Scarlet Witch. Or is you just saying Photon? It's the series. Photon. Alright, let's look at this. Let's get to 2023. There we go. 2023. Let's see. Peach is gorgeous. I like that one. That feels like... Oh, that one's kind of cute. Kind of like that one. Oh, that's a Peach cover. Oh, I like that. I'm going to keep that one just because it's fun. It's a nice homage. That one's kind of good. Kari Andrews. Kind of like that one. I like the way he drew Photon. I'm not sure if I like the background so much. Okay, nothing else that's really jumping at me. I'm going to look up Peach real quick. I feel like there's got to be at least one Peach cover I absolutely love because she's one of my favorite artists. Peach Momoko 2023 to 2023. It's getting late. How many people have I lost? We still 22 of you. That's still a good crowd hanging out. I might have to do a video like this again to get more data for all my videos, but made a lot of progress looking stuff up. I'm just curious how many people have been on Twitch the whole time. I've been here for 3 hours. That's crazy. Crazy. Okay, these are... Okay, I really, really want... Because I like all her covers, but a lot of them sometimes are just a little bit too samey. I want to find a Peach cover that just jumps out as my all-time favorite, or one of my favorites of the year. Planet of the Apes variant's kind of neat. Let's see. I really like that one. I don't remember. I feel like there's one or two that when I saw them, I remember just thinking they were absolutely stunning. But I can't remember what they are. Although Electra, Black, White, and Red, that's kind of an awesome cover. I'm going to keep that one. John Romita Jr. That's cool. As you can see, when you do a video like this where you're trying to find 101 covers, it actually takes you hours upon hours to go through everything. It's actually a very long process. That one's kind of nice. I don't know if it's my favorite, but I'm going to put it in the list. Oh, did this one come out this year? Is this 2023? I gotta go to list format. You should all be 2023. I remember really liking this one. Alright, this is taking forever to load sometimes. This site is slow at times. Oh, maybe I hate Fairyland ones. Okay, let me just double check. Yeah, this is February 2020. I'm gonna put that one. Because I really like that cover. That cover's pretty awesome. Groot. Howard the Duck. I hate Fairyland. That one's pretty awesome. Maybe. I don't know. They're not jumping out as my favorite. Like, I really like this one a lot. But I don't know if it's top 100 material. Maybe. This one I really like, though. This one is great. It's a little bit more cutesy chibi. Oh, and this one's pretty awesome as well. Okay. Oh, Miss Minutes. I haven't seen a Miss Minutes one. Oh, I kind of like that one. That one's really cute. I do really like the Phoenix one a lot. Yeah, I'm very biased, though. When it comes to Peach Momoko, I have to be, like, quadruple scrutinous. Because I really, really love them. But I know they're probably not the best covers of the year. But for me, they kind of are. Just because I just like that it's ink on paper. It's not digital. It feels real. And there's something about that I really like. Okay, let's see what else we got. I think, are you guys all falling asleep? I think oh, yeah, Pure Evil. I do really like this one. Just the coloring. It's a simple composition, but I really like the coloring on that one. That was one I really liked. Red Room, I liked her earlier. I'm going to double check this if any of her, I think her exclusives were the year before, if I remember correctly. I gotta double check this because that's the wrong one. Red Room. Yeah, it was the previous series that she did all their exclusives on. Okay, Shadow Clone. That one's pretty. Star Wars. I really like that one too. I mean, I love a lot of these. They're not jumping out as probably her best work. Or it's just that she's done so much. Oh, I do really like this Ewok cover. Or that she's just done so much that it's just like overwhelming and I can't pick out one specific one I absolutely love. I like that one. That one is nice. That one's actually really nice. I like that. I like her Star Wars ones a ton. Thor, Angela's kind of nice. I do like that one. It's funny too. Some of these books, like some of the ratios, I think this one I've spent like $60 on or something. So it's not like I wasn't willing to spend a lot on them. I think they're awesome. Yeah, 6 a.m. It's 1 a.m. for me, so it's like 11 o'clock on the East Coast. I mean, on the West Coast. So yeah. I don't get tired. Maybe you should call it quits pretty soon. Oh, I really like this one. This one just looks so freaking cute. I love just the style of her outfit. It's rendered in such a nice way. Okay, so that's Peach. Let me just look up David Nakayama real quick. David Nakayama. I think I spelled that right. 2023 to 2023. The other thing is I'm going to have to look on eBay as well because I know there's probably some store exclusives that I'm not seeing on here. In fact, I don't even know how easy or how hard that will be to look. Let me close some windows. I got too much open. Oh, I want to leave that window open. Let's look up 2023 comic. I don't know if yeah, that's 290,000. That's gonna be a lot of covers to look at. I don't know, like, and then like I'll be like, oh, that's a pretty girl, and then I'll click on it. I'm like, I like it, but I don't know if that's a top 100. Oh yeah, this Spider-Gwen. Okay, this is definitely top 10 for me for the year. This Jae-Hong Lee Spider-Gwen cover, it's stunning. That's definitely top 10. Okay, Spider-Gwen annual. I have to find the issues like that I know are definitely my favorite of the year. Really, Black Phoenix? Well, awesome. I'm happy you're still here then. That is great. I just don't know. It's so quiet. I just don't know if you guys are enjoying it. But if you are, I'm going to keep going. Yeah, I love this cover. This cover is stunning. Is that Derek? No, that's a Kendra Lim variant. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with this one. That's kind of an awesome cover, though. I kind of like that one. Zatanna. Okay, get rid of that. Yeah, I might have to just look on eBay more just to see. I mean, I love this Power Girl cover, but I don't know if it's a top 100. Like, what's even going on there? Yeah. Top 100. Oh, this Ariel Diaz, too. I really like this one. The Ariel Diaz foil cover. This cover is awesome. Venom. Poison Ivy. Okay, cool. I'll keep. If you guys are enjoying, I will keep going. I'm not ready to quit myself. Okay, I'll look real quick at Poison Ivy Night Terror. Poison Ivy Night Terror. I need a drink break. No, I spelled it wrong. Poison. I'm just gonna look up Poison Ivy and figure out the series. Night Terror. Oh, it's night with a night. Actual night. I got it. Actually, that cover is really cool. I like that cover a lot. That one's really cute. I don't know if it's top 100, but I really like it. Lyric Flea stuff is always cute. That one's fun. That one's good. These covers. Oh, that one. I really like that one. These covers in general are really nice, actually. I don't know if I'll put them all in my top 100. Another really cute Lyric Flea cover. I do like that. Oh, you know what? I really like this one because of all the like fashion design in the background of all their outfits being like put together, and then you got Harley Quinn looking like an evil fashionista or a designer. I really like that cover, actually. That one's pretty good. That one's cute. Oh, that one's pretty awesome as well. Kind of creepy, but I kind of like it. I'm gonna put it in the list. All right, I'm gonna have like 600 when I'm done. Comic book. Oh wait, this is all right. I wonder if I just put 2023 into my comic shop, if it would just show me all the 2023 books without sorting. Because I typed in David Nakayama, which should be 394 times how many? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 times, so 50 a page. So that would be 20,000 covers. So yeah, maybe this is all the 2023 covers. Which, if I remember correctly, I know like that cover. I really love that Darkwing Duck cover. It's sort of a homage, but sort of its own thing. Is there? Yeah, let me get the trade dress as well. This is one where I like it better without the trade dress. Okay, I'm going to go through everything. I want to make sure I don't miss any amazing covers that like maybe where people aren't paying attention to. Oh, that's at page 91. Let's go to page 1. Cover 1C. I'm going to relook at cover 1C then. 1C. What is 1C? Oh, this one. Did I say? Yeah, I think I saved this one. Yeah, I like all the little, like, you know, you got the flies on the food, so obviously it's like a rotted. There's little teeny images, little things you kind of notice, like the fire in the background, and then the blood on the window, and then the broken windows. Like you can tell, shit's gone down, but they're still acting like things are nice and cordial. I think I saved that one. Did I save that one? Okay, I'm gonna save it anyway. I don't know if I saved it or not. That one is pretty awesome. Okay, this is gonna be a lot. I have to go through 20,000 covers. This might be something where I do every night for like a week straight. I like the Lyric Flea 007 cover. I like that one. I'm not gonna save it though. I don't think that's a top 100. Okay, this should go relatively quick. I need I need those covers that really catch my eye instantly. That one's kind of neat. I save that. And not like look at every cover closely. Because some stuff like this cover, I'm like, it's kind of okay, but I can kind of tell it's not my favorite. This cover actually looks kind of neat. Oh, I do like that cover. I like that cover too, but I don't know if that's the top 100. Oh, I like that cover. I'm gonna see that one. Something about it I like. Probably not top 100. Like a lot of this stuff I'm seeing for the first time, so I haven't kind of like, oh, I like it, but oh, do I like it that much? So there's none of these covers that I'm like married to yet that I know are my favorite. That looks cool. It would be fun to pick a good anime cover too, but a lot of time, or a manga cover. But I feel like a lot of manga covers, I do kind of like that. A lot of manga covers just aren't my favorite. That one's kind of neat. Oh, if I remember correctly, there might have been 1 or 2 Abbott covers I really liked. No. That one's pretty neat. Page 3. Okay, we're 1% through. I think we can. Joker, the Man Who Stopped Laughing. Let me look it up. I think I have that one actually. Joker. The Man Who Stopped Laughing. Number 3, the Burhemu. I do like Burhemu, if I'm saying it right. I do really, really like his covers. Is there anything else in this line? Oh, that cover's kind of sweet. Oh, I love that cover. That cover is awesome. Like the big Joker explosion in the background. That one is kind of awesome. That's a 2. So that's you like the 3. Well, number 2 is kind of amazing. That I think 2. I'm pretty sure that one's gonna make my top 100 because that cover is stunning. That cover is gross. Oh, this one, the one with the kid that's crying the rock. Yeah, that one is amazing. That's definitely a top 100. I'm pretty sure that one's gonna make it. I forgot about the Joker series. That one's pretty awesome. I kind of like that one. That's a maybe. I love that one. That one's cool. Another one. Oh, this one's kind of dope too, man. This artist does really nice work. Oh, did I miss it? Where is it? Where are we? Nope. He might end up having 2 or 3 covers on the list. Those covers are stunning. Oh, this cover's pretty cool too. But the Burhemu. I don't know if I'm saying it right. His covers are stunning. I know when I did the video 2 years ago, I picked out 2 or 3 of his Detective Comic covers. This one's pretty dope too with the mask on the wall. Wow, this is great. I always forget how much I love his stuff until I see him. Like, wow, like this is great too. It's so freaking creepy and amazing. Wow, that one is just mega creepy. I don't know if it's just too creepy. I don't know if I like. Oh, this one's great too. Yeah, Joker's in the back of the car and like he's allowed to be free, but he's like, yeah, I'm good in here. Well, everything's burning around him. That's another back of the police car cover that works well. Oh wow, that one's kind of awesome too. Okay, we are Joker's winning on the list though. You know, DC had a lot of amazing covers this year. Oh, I like this one too, just the coloring on it. Wow, this is definitely a list of winners here. Oh, that one too. It looks sort of like the Jack Nicholson Joker a little bit. Wow, that is stunning. Really, really stunning. I like that one. Like, I wanted to pick out everyone he's done, but I don't like putting too many from the same artist in the list, but at the same time, I feel like all, like, oh, that one's kind of funny. I mean, fun too. I feel like they're all kind of deserving because they're kind of amazing. That one's pretty cool. Okay. Good pick on the Burhemu ones. I want to see if he did any other series that I really liked this year. Stunning work. I don't even know what my top favorite cover is going to be because there's nothing that's really stand out as, you know, my absolute favorite. But there's so many beautiful, amazing covers. Only one I think might be near. Oh, I gotta do that again because I want to do 2023. The only one that might stand out for me is the Jae-Hyung Lee Spider-Gwen ballerina cover. That one is just such a beautiful cover to me. That's just one of those covers when I saw it, I just like, oh my gosh, I have to buy that. And then I ended up spending $100 on the Virgin variant, I think. The Birds of Prey. Okay, I'll do Birds of Prey first after I look at the Burhemu covers. Or I'll actually, oh yeah, I'll come back to that. So yeah, I guess he didn't do a ton this year, but everyone he did is stunning, at least on the Joker covers. All right, let's get the cover gallery. I might have grabbed Catwoman 50 already. Let me double check. Oh, I gotta open a new window. I got too many windows. My comic shop, Catwoman 50. Catwoman 50. Alright, let's go to the Burhemu and let's load in. I'm trying to be efficient. Like, holy crap, that cover is good too. I just do a top 50 of just his covers. That one's amazing, but not as composition. I don't like that one as much. That one's pretty awesome though. I don't know if that's my favorite out of his. I don't like that one as much. Don't know if I like that one as much. Like, it's gritty, so with Harley Quinn, I kind of like when she looks a little bit cuter. The kind of, you know, be the opposite of the ugliness that she does. Like, something like this. Like, she looks kind of stunning here, but it's still kind of gritty. And his work is very gritty. I love those Joker covers, though. Oh, is this, like a foil version? I'm going to see that as well. Yeah, not as excited for that one. I feel like Superman doesn't fit. His style does not fit Superman at all, I don't think. So the Superman ones feel weaker to me because his work is really gritty, whereas Joker's perfect because Joker's a gritty character. A Vicious Circle. That one actually looks pretty dope, too. I'll put that. Yeah, there's a Virgin variant. I kind of like that as well. So his work is really, really gritty. And I think the grittiness, you need to have, like, a gritty character. Okay, that was cool. Okay, Catwoman 50. Let's see if 50, the Sejevic. Sozamike is good. Oh, yeah, I grabbed that one. I talked about that one earlier. I was saying that is also, it's telling a storyline. You know, like, the cops are just hanging around, so she must have been caught. And she's picking her lock. So it tells a story because you know kind of what happened before and what's going to happen afterwards. I love a cover that does that. I did pick that out. That one. I'm pretty sure that one will make my top 100 because I really do like that one. Okay. Any other suggestions? Okay. I think we looked at everything. All right. I'm going to just start going through page after page of 2023. See if anything jumps out. Like, I kind of like that one, but there's so much text on the cover here that, and then why are they all floating in a, like, it's just odd. It's a very odd looking cover. Like, I feel like it should have been a lot better than it actually is. That one's kind of nice. I like that one. So hard when you're just blindly looking at how many, I mean, what is that? Was it 50 a page? So 20,000 covers a year. Like, it's amazing how many comic covers they make. I mean, I like it. I don't know if I love it. I'm going to save it anyway, but I don't know if that'll make it to the top 100. So the question is going through every single cover and trying to find everything and trying to not miss anything that you think is... Like, this, compositionally, I actually really like this cover. Cover's okay. Like, there's covers like this that are really cute. I love that Supergirl's heating up the hot chocolate. It's a decent composition, but I don't know if it's, like, the best of the year. And there's so many covers that are like that are halfway decent. Like, this 30 cover is pretty decent. But I don't know if they're best of the year material. Yes. Oh, hey, Tina, welcome back. Rose Bash. All right, I'll look up Rose Bash next. I do love Rose Bash. Action 1053. Is that that's the Power Girl cover, right? Yeah, I should add one of those because I did really love that cover. I think that's one of my favorites of the year. Caps locks. Action. I like that. I like the what you would call it, the Warren Liu covers. The Zodi cover's okay. Now this cover is stunning. See, normally it's just a portrait cover, so I don't know if I would say, oh, it's the best of the year, but I actually, that one and then that one, I think this definitely has to be a top of the year just because of how popular it was when it came out and how much people loved it. Oh, I'm trying to get all three though. It's kind of a 3-for-1. You get the Vernon, and well, it's 4-for-1 because there's a foil as well. I might like the Warren Liu one better though. You know, I'm gonna go through the whole. The Liu one I think I liked better. Let's get through all the 2023 ones though, because I feel like there's a few in there that were just absolutely stunning. Oops, that's March. And those are all ones that I paid big money for, so they're ones I really, really wanted. That David Mack cover is amazing. If this was 2018, I'd probably pick that in one of my top ones of the year. Oh, that cover looks kind of cool too. Okay, I can't stop look. I don't look at older covers. Get the 2023. Old stuff is yeah. All right, 2022, 20 December, January. Okay. Oh, we looked at those. Oh, we're already looking through Action Comics. Okay. I was already going through these. I forgot. I must have stopped. We already went through a half of these. Okay, we'll just keep going. I don't know. I kind of like it, but I don't know. Our cover looks awesome, but no. Okay, let's go later. Let's see. Oh, this cover is pretty dope though with the skeleton. That one, I'm gonna save that one. That one's really cool actually. Is that Steve Beach cover? Not as familiar with that artist. That one's cool. I do like the David Nakayama, but it's still like the negative space ones aren't quite as good. The foil, I'm gonna save that and put that with the other one. Oh yeah, this one, just because of how popular this issue was and how iconic, even though it's just the character portrait, she looks so stunning that definitely has to be a top 100 cover. I remember trying really hard to get all three. I ended up getting them in KRS mystery boxes. Yeah, I'm on my comic shop. I figured they should have most of the covers, so I should be able to find all the ones that I think are best. Tina, if you know of any... oh, that cover's pretty cool. If you can think of any covers from the last year that you remember just being blown away with, let me know. Because that's... if any of you remember a cover from the year that you're blown away with, that's the kind of stuff that I want to put on the list. Because I want the covers that just people remember being, wow, that was one of the coolest covers I've ever seen. You know, there's a lot of stuff like this that's a good cover, but it's kind of like samey, right? It doesn't jump out from any other really amazing Spider-Man cover. I mean, Superman cover. I know I'm getting tired and loopy because I keep saying the wrong thing. All right. Let's finish. I do kind of like that one. That one's pretty cute. I like that one. Who did the cover on that one? Those are both kind of cute. I don't really like this Power Girl as much. Is that yeah, Carly Cohen? I feel like that one was a little bit weaker. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking there might have been Jenny Friesen. There might have been a con exclusive. That's why I didn't really see much. I need to open a new window. Let's go in this window. Jenny Friesen. I'm going to look up a 2023 Jenny Friesen. If any of these jumped out. Oh, yeah. I like those, but they're all sort of samey. That's cheating. If I pick that, that's cheating since that's a reprint. The Berserk one is cool. Oh, what's this one? Oh, I really like that one. I'm going to put that on the list. Oh, Sacrifices. I got to retitle it. Whatever I save from eBay, it keeps putting the same number. Sacrificers. Okay. We'll save that one. That one is nice. Do like those. Oh, did I grab that one? I think I did grab that one. I'm going to save this pair. I don't know if I grabbed that Jenny Friesen, because that one is kind of stunning. Okay, we'll get rid of... okay, close that. Oh, this one in the blue sepia tone is actually kind of nice. Yeah, I knew some of the actual exclusive ones were the ones that really jumped out more. There must be another store exclusive that jumped out at me that I'm missing. Because I feel like a lot of my favorite covers this year were ones that were put out by specific shops. And those are the ones that like I went crazy on whatnot. Oh yeah, I really like that Sacrificers. That's the trade dress. Let me get that as well. Wait, you know, I'm just going to save this image and then I'll figure it out. Sacrificers trade. Because honestly, once I figure out what my top 100 are, I'm going to have to go back and try to find high-res copies of every cover. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the trade dress. I mean, the one without the trade dress. This one is a stunner to me. Okay. Okay. Oh, what is this one? I forgot about this one. This one is beautiful. Alex Ross. That's a negative space kind of one that just really, really works. Alex Ross Starfire. Wow, that one is a stunner. I forgot about that one. That might make it to the top 10. Mark Brooks. Yeah, wow, that one just... Every time I see that one now, it's just like jumping out as just gorgeous. Yeah, that... Boom. Keeps hitting me. Boom. Scroll, I'm like... Boom. It jumps out. That one definitely... The reaction I'm getting on that issue definitely has to be one of my highest ranked ones. That's what I want. I want to see that. See, again, it keeps hitting me. Like this one, I like that one. I like that one. But when that one's hitting my eyes are saying, that's a beautiful cover. That's what I want. I want issues that just kind of go boom into my face. Okay, we finished action. Let's. I guess we'll keep going through. If anyone else thinks of anything else, let me know. I should start trying to think too, because I know there's stuff I got from KRS. You know what? That's what I'm going to look up. I'm going to look up 2023 KRS exclusive, because I feel like some of their exclusives were my favorites of the year. KRS exclusive comic. Okay, here we go. I do like the Flea. That one's pretty. Carl, Camila, Erica, Poison Ivy. That one's a maybe. I have to see the non-foil version though. That one's really cute. I'm gonna save this one, but I'm gonna try to find. I'm spelling stuff wrong. Ivy. That one's actually pretty. Okay. I feel like one of these KRS ones are going to be some of my favorite. Oh, this Wheeljack Catwoman was actually pretty stunning too. Wheeljack Catwoman. Although, again, it's kind of just central pretty girl, so it's not as composed as I would like. Oh, this Wheeljack Heat Seekers I really like too, because she's just like, it's a pretty girl. She's just sitting on a ledge, but you can tell she's in some kind of like war-torn area or something. I don't know if it'll make my top 100, but I just remember really liking that one when it came out. Oh, and then there's the close-up. I'm going to do that as well. Okay, there we go. Like most of these KRS covers, like this Warren Liu, this Inhyuk Lee, like all these are beautiful, but I don't think I'd pick them out as my top 100 for the year. But yeah, over the last year, like so many times I bought from KRS. Like I love this Wheeljack one as well, but I don't think that's top 100. It's more just sexy girl more than like good work of art. Although it's done well. It's really done well. All right, I'm going to just look up 2023 exclusive. Just see if anything else jumps out. 2023 exclusive. Okay. I do like that Catwoman. I feel like there's probably another Spider-Gwen one that I really loved. Can't remember. Oh, that's a nice Art Adams. I don't think I saw that one at Comic-Con. Wheeljack. I do like Wheeljack. I do love Nakayama. Oh, Rose Bash. We didn't do Rose Bash yet. Let's go. That's all right. Someone asked about Rose Bash. Let's do a Rose Bash 2023. There's got to be something I love of hers, because I love her stuff. 2023. I'm just, you know what it is? I'm letting my brain kind of jump around, and I'm looking until something kind of triggers, and then I'm looking it up. So whether you trigger it or if I trigger it myself. Or if you're just sleeping and leaving the stream on, that's okay too. I can't believe how long I've been streaming. This is a long stream. It is 4 hours. Wow, I'm tired. Okay, Rose Besh, cover gallery. Let's see. No, it takes, okay. Oh, Batman. Oh, yeah. I mean, I love her work. I don't know if anything... Oh, this one is kind of awesome. All right, I might do that one. That's a maybe. Just because I like just the space airy look. The background looks amazing. Hal's Eve was pretty awesome. I don't like her cutesy chibi as much. That's a great cover. That's not Rose Bechtel. That's a different artist. I do really like this one though. Just something about the whole composition of it. It's again just a portrait, close up of a woman from, her back and just her head turning. But I think just as a work of art, the whole thing is composed really well. That's a gorgeous cover. Oh, Moonlight, pretty good, pretty good. I don't know if I'll pick that out. I do like that one. Punchline is pretty awesome. Oh, I'm gonna look at Punchline next. I feel like there might have been a Punchline that I really liked. I remember really liking this when it came out, but I don't know if I will pick that out. Although I kind of think I want to look at that. All right, I'm going to look at the Punchline, see if there's anything in there. Is this? That's my Action Comics, right? Punchline. Yeah, Punchline Gotham Game. Oh, I like that cover, but that's... Oh, I love this cover, too. That's a really fun Derek Chew. I like the design of the Punchline character. I just love the purples and blues. But let's get to 2023. All right, we got Derek Chew. I'm going to add that because I feel like I need at least one Derek Chew. This is a gorgeous Souza Micah Punchline. I remember really loving that cover. Oh, this Dan Hip cover is amazing. I forgot. There's a lot of really good Punchline covers. DNA is really good too, but I don't think that it would be my top 100. I'll put that foil in there. Yeah, I'm gonna put this Rose Besh as well. Again, another just it's a torso shot, but it's composed really nicely. Is that no, Jerick Punchline? Orlu's gorgeous. Is that Sweeney Boo? No. Yeah, Sweeney Boo. Like that cover. I don't know if it's top 100. Another awesome Derek Chew, though. He has to be in my top 100 a couple times, at least. That one's pretty cool. I don't think it's top 100 good, but it's definitely top 500. Another Derek Chew. He knocked out of the park. Every single Punchline cover he did was awesome. Okay, that's that. I don't know, anything else you guys can think of? Or I'm just going to go back to 2023 exclusive. Oh, I forgot about that Peach Momoko. Was that not on here? I thought I looked at all the Peach covers. The Magic one was amazing. Wait, what issue is it? X-Men 27? X-Men 27. Are you guys just falling asleep? I feel like I'm getting sleepy. No, I don't see. All right, I'm going to save that one because I think that was a store exclusive. Yeah, New York Comic. Yeah, I love that Peach cover. That one is great. Magic Peach. Okay, I guess I'm going to go through. Oh, I remember that. Sabine Rich was awesome. I'm going to go through the exclusives just to see if anything jumps out. Because I feel like I missed something. Or I must have missed something. Oh, this Poison Ivy is pretty awesome too. I love the Zerdy, with the tattoos. I think they're awesome. Zerdy. Oh. I gotta rewrite this. Why is this? I'm trying. Oh, there we go. Zerdy. Ivy. I need another code word because you guys have been so quiet. I want to make sure it's still working. Tell me applesauce. Applesauce. Let me know applesauce if I'm still going. Sometimes I just don't know if the stream's dead because it's been like 20 minutes. This Zatanna cosplay is kind of nice. I like it, but I don't know if I love it. So I'll go past it. I like it, but I don't know if I love it. The Harley cover is nice too. There's a lot of really nicely done covers that aren't necessarily what I would call like the best covers. It's more like episode. All right, we got a couple used there. All right, sweet. What I feel like a lot of these covers are amazing. They're stunning covers. I just feel like they're very close to other similar covers that the artists have done. So they don't jump out to me as like, you know, if you've seen a Derek True cover the first time you've seen it, you might be like, oh, this is amazing. But then you'll see that he's done hundreds of covers like that. So each cover kind of blends and it doesn't become, oh, that's a really nice Ariel Diaz Poison Ivy. I'm going to put that on the list. So a lot of times this stuff, like this Will Jack cover here, is absolutely stunning to me. It's beautiful, but I don't know if it's a top of the year because it's not unique and different and interesting. It's kind of like samey. Still beautiful. I still absolutely love it. But I like when stuff is a little bit different. That's a cute swimsuit cover. But I want it to be... Oh, you know what? I love this cover. The Audie Granoff Ahsoka Tano cover. Just a really awesome New York Comic Con exclusive. I gotta put that on there. That might definitely be in my top 100. All right, we got apple. We got 3 applesauce eaters or typers. Ahsoka Granoff. Okay, that's definitely a top 100. I don't think there's anything that would push that one off. Oh, there's a version of this as well. I grabbed the trade. I'm gonna copy. Phoenix Peach. Okay. Got that. I mean, that Heat Seeker is a beautiful half-naked lady. So it's a nice cover, but I don't know if I would call it like a top 100. This Heat Seeker is a gorgeous cover. But, you know, just having a pretty girl on the cover done really well, I don't know if that makes it a top cover. Although I do, the thing with Nathan Zerdes is that I love the tattoos, and that just adds its own little flavor to it. But he also did like 20 different covers like this year. Poison Ivy, Freezing. All right, I'll look that one up. I might have grabbed that one already, or it might have been that a lot of her covers were just too samey. Or is that the one that's more pink? That one I did grab, I think. Oh, this one where she's holding the skull. To me, it was a little bit too, like, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love Jenny Friesen, and this is a beautiful cover. But I feel like so many of her covers are so similar to each other that they kind of blend. So what I'm looking for in Jenny Friesen is like her best of the year. You know, something as good, but that didn't come out this year as her the Death cover. I absolutely love that one. I looked this one up earlier, but this one to me is like one of her all-time best covers. That's what I'm looking for. The covers that just jump out. It's a skull cover as well, but I just feel like that one just turned out way better. Or like this Astonishing Ant-Man is probably my all-time favorite Jenny Friesen cover. It just, something about it just really jumps out. So that's what her stuff. I'm trying to look for just the best of the best. Actually, I'm going to look up because I feel like so much of it is very like just a posed torso. Even the Death cover is basically a posed torso. But for that one just really, really jumped out. I did grab this Alice After Ever cover. I did grab that Red Sonja cover and that Red Sonja cover. I love those two. I grabbed this one too, though. This Poison Ivy one where I love just the way Poison Ivy looks. That was cute. Oh, I didn't grab this one. Harley Quinn 32. That one's actually... I like that one a lot. Okay, that one. Was there a Richie Rich this year? Was there a new... Or are you talking about the original Richie Rich that came out in the early 60s, late 50s? Alright, Pink Friesen, Poison. No, Pink Friesen, Harley. I don't know. Was there a Richie Rich #1 that came out this year? That I wasn't aware of. Man, how much does this go for? This is, $37 with 2 days off. I might end up bidding on this Friesen because, you know, it's signed by her, 9/8 CGC Witness. If you can get that for like $75 shipped, that would be amazing. Oh, and I grabbed this one too because this one is really cute. Actually, did I grab? I'm going to grab it again, or did I? No, I don't know if I grabbed that one. Oh, I'm mixing these up. Oh, I'm putting these in the wrong folder. Crap. I need these are supposed to be best covers. I'm gonna have to move them. I'll move them later. All right. I don't know if I grabbed this one. Harley. That's it. This one is actually really nice. I love that one a lot. Yeah, I mean, she's one of my all-time favorite artists. I love all the artwork because she's an all-time favorite. I kind of hold her to a higher standard. Like this one, I love this one. But again, I was saying before, this one, her background matte texture that she adds, she should have changed the tone a little bit. So certain areas pop, like on Red Sonja herself, she should have lightened it up so she pops out more and like have the background a little bit darker. It's a little bit too flat of a image to me. Okay, I think we grabbed most of the freezing I wanted. Let's go back to what was I looking at? We did Punchline. I was doing 2023 exclusives. That's what I was doing. That John Jiang looks pretty cool. Fish flies. Oh, this is kind of neat. Oh, I kind of like that one. Scarlet Witch. Skeletons. I mean, some of the stuff I am saving, but when I start going through it, some of the stuff I'll knock off the list real quick because I will end up probably with 400 or 500 comics, and I have to like sort them from favorite to least favorite. So some stuff it's like I absolutely know is my top 100. Some stuff it's gonna make the cut pretty quick, I think. Like I really like this Ariel Diaz, but again, it's just more of a torso. I'm gonna keep it. It's stunning. This one might make my top 100. Oh, Richie Rich one is high on my want list. I bid $2,500, I think, on one that Bryce Comics had 6 months ago, and I lost it. It was annoying because he had it for $2,000, and he ran the auction, and I had to look it up real quick because I didn't know if I was ready to spend $2,000, and it didn't sell. I looked it up. I'm like, $2,000 would have been a steal. It was like a 5060. So basically, I told him to rerun it, and it went for $2,700. World Tree. You know, I do like some of the World Tree covers. All right, we'll take a look at the World Tree in a second. 8 Billion Genies. What cover is that? Wow, that cover is cool. Look how neat that cover is. With all the genies coming out of the genie pot. Oh, wow. I had not seen that before. Wow, that's definitely going to be a top 100, I think. That one is neat. All right, this is good. Now that I'm looking at all the exclusives, I'm probably going to find stuff that's a little bit rarer and probably not as much on everyone's radar. Okay, got that. Oh, this one might make it too. Well, this is cheating because this is a reprint. But I absolutely love the way they reprinted it with the spot foil on it. I might have to cheat and just put that on there. Because this was one of my favorite books from New York Comic Con this year. That Transformers looks pretty dope. Put that on the list. Okay, let's go. All right, let me just finish this page and then I'll look up World Tree. Bad Omens looks neat. 8 Billion Genies. Okay, let's look up. It's how do you spell World Tree? Let me see. W-O-R World T R33. Oh no, I wrote it wrong. World TR33. I think that's how you spell it. If you could find a mid-grade Richie Rich for like a couple $1,000s, I would buy it, honestly. I don't know if it's a good investment value-wise, but I think it's, for me personally, it's a Grail comic that I would love to have. Okay, I spelled that wrong. I think world or is it 2 words? Maybe it's 2 words. Honestly, I'm having a lot of fun looking up all these different issues. This is actually quite fun for me. I had a lot of fun doing this 2 years ago when I did it. I spent probably about 40 hours on the video, so it took a lot of work. And by the time I published the video, it bombed. No one watched it. It got so little views on it. It kind of world is 0. Okay, let's try that again. And so because of that, I didn't do one last year because I just felt demoralized, I guess. But I figure if I do have to work live with you guys, I actually think it'll just be a whole fun experience. It doesn't really matter how good or bad the video does. As long as the live experience is a lot of fun. Just going through everything and figuring it out. Oh, that cover is pretty nice. Okay, that's a maybe. It's a maybe. I don't know if it'll make the top 100. I do like the freezing cover. I like that one, but I don't think. Is that Orzo? Do like that cover. I don't know. None of them are jumping out as... Oh, this is like a different version. I like this second printing version a lot. I might like the second printing the most. Who did the cover on that one? The scan cover? Kind of like that one. Was there any exclusives that they did that are just like really amazing covers? Oh, that one's kind of neat. Do I like it though? Is it neat enough to be top 100? Not sure on that one. Not sure on that one at all. I mean, I like a lot of these covers. I don't know if they're jumping out to me as a top 100. Pretty neat though. That one's pretty neat. That one's kind of neat. I'm gonna save that one. I like the coloring on that one. That one's okay. That one's kind of neat. Alright, yeah. Nothing jumping out as my favorite, but I think there's some cool stuff in there. Okay, let's go back to 2023 exclusive. I feel like this I can do without it being too overwhelming. That Miss Marvel cover looks actually kind of neat. That's a maybe. I'll go save it. I don't know if it'll make the top 100 though. Miss Marvel. I do like Ivan Tao. I'm a huge Ivan Tao. You know, I'm gonna look up Ivan Tao because I know there's one or two that really, you know, I love his stuff in general, but I'm pretty sure there's one or two that really jumped out. Let's look up Ivan Tao 2023. Alright, let's check that out. Alright, water break while it's loading. Oops, that click search. Is it loading? Yeah, it is loading. Okay. Looks like it did a good amount this year. Cover gallery. Alright, while that loads, I'll just scroll down. No, not that page is going to take forever. We'll scroll down to exclusive. That's a Zardy. That one's pretty cool. I don't know if that'll be top 100 though. That homage looks kind of cool. Oh, I do like the... like the Zerdies. I love the Zerdies, but I don't think any of them make up for like the most amazing composition. They're really beautiful covers. But I'm looking for those covers that are just the kind that 20 years from now could be still considered like, oh, I do love this one. This is definitely a top 100. Dawn McTeague, Amazing Spider-Man. I still need to get this one. This one is a stunner to me. I forgot about this one. I gotta see what else she did. I know she did one or two that I really love this year. Wow, I love that cover. We can look at it for a few seconds. Beautiful. Okay, where was I? Totally forgot about her work. I'll actually go through her real quick. Alright. McTeague 2023 comic. Oh yeah, this one's a stunner as well. Again, it's more I mean, it's not as compositional because it's again, it's just a torso, pretty girl. But I love the way Dawn McTeague. It's all like a lot of it is just pen and ink and not as digital as a lot of other artists. She does do digital to highlight it, but a lot of the background and all that is all painted. I love that one as well. All right. I don't know if it'll make my top 100. I know this one, the Black Cat one. This one just really, I just love that one. That's definitely a top 100. Oh, let me get the Virgin variant too. McTeague. Okay. Oh, I love the monster. Okay, this is just a personal favorite of the year. She did a Monster High Archie cover. This one is spectacular to me. That's definitely a top. That might be a top 10 for me. I know it's silly, but I love this one. She wanted I think $1,000 for the original art. Like I almost bought it. I should have bought it. Should have bought it. She did too, and I think she wanted $3,000 for the Beetlejuice one because the Monster High one was just like a reworked art, whereas this was all original line work. I love both of these. I wonder if she still has that artwork. Okay, Venom. I really need to buy copies of both of these. I just composition. It's like it's a pose shot, but it's really cute. I like the background. I just like the whole way it was handled. Just a beautiful work. Okay, lots of other beautiful covers, but nothing that's jumping out as my favorite. Oh, I do like the... No, but this one I got last year, so this one is not a 2023. I do really like that cover, though. I love the coloring and everything on it. Alright, I think we got everything that she did. She didn't do a ton this year. I think only like 3 or 4 mainstream ones, and then the rest were either for Rothic or for Zenoscope. Okay, we got that. Oh, the Ivanhoe White Widow is kind of nice. I like how the trade dress is her holding a sign. Oh, that one's really nice. Something about that one that really jumps out at me. I think that one will make my list. I think we were going to look up Ivanhoe in a minute. Oh no, we were searching Ivanhoe, right? I don't have any of these new Marvel White Widow covers. I think there's a lot of great artists on it. I need to grab those. Oh, I feel my voice is going. You guys still here? What's the next code word for the hour? Let's sleep is overrated. Everyone type in that's still awake. Sleep is overrated. I still see 24 of you guys in here hanging out. Okay, let's see what the Ivanhoe Hollow's Eve was really good too. I'm gonna save that one. I really like the Hollow's Eve one because it's like a negative space, but also within context of the pumpkin. Okay, that one is gorgeous. That one's pretty awesome. I don't see Ivanhoe as often where he actually does a full composition. Tina's still here. That Black Panther is pretty dope. I do really like Ivanhoe, but usually it's just like a character in the middle there with a slight atmospheric background. It's not as compositional. Oh, that one is pretty dope. That one's pretty. That one's pretty awesome. Do like that one. Yeah, none of these are really jumping out as I have to put them as top 100. Except for maybe the Hollow's Eve. Are you still here, Terrence? I thought you passed out hours ago. I know. I might have to go to sleep. I've been going a long time. I can't believe how long I'm going. But I'm actually enjoying this. I like this. 4.5 hours. Wow. I feel my throat is, I'm losing my voice. But I'm also, what I'm doing? This is work I wanted to do. I wanted to get this sort where I look through all these covers done, which I knew was going to take me hours upon hours, but doing it as a live stream makes it so much more fun. Oh, that's kind of a cool Darth Vader cover. I like how the people, his foes, are in the lightsaber. I don't know what issue that is. I'm gonna have to research that. What is that? That's all right, I'll have to look back for that. I'll keep going. As long as there's a bunch of you guys enjoying the stream, enjoying me talk while you're doing whatever else you're doing, I'm good. I'm gonna keep going. Because this work I gotta do it anyway. So having you guys hang out with me while I do it makes it a little bit more fun. Well, not a little bit, a lot more fun. It actually makes me want to keep going. I do feel my voice is going though. All right, cool. Yeah, no, Terrence, you know how it is. You gotta watch a video, listen to some comics, then get inspired, and then you hunt for comics, and then you come back. I wonder how many people... Has anyone been on Twitch this whole time? I wonder if there's like that one person that's been on Twitch. How many people? There's been one person on Twitch, I think, this whole time. I don't know. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. All right, 2023 exclusive. I feel like I must have grabbed most of my favorite from the... Oh, that's a... Okay, the Bride's exclusive from his box. I didn't buy that box because I didn't like it that much, but getting it for $70 feels like a good deal, actually. I need a budget again to buy comics because I know there's like a few hundred I want to buy just from what I've seen tonight. Comics. Oh, I love this 8. So see this 8 billion genies cover. This one is smacking me in the face. When I see a cover, if every time it shows up, I feel like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. I know that's gonna be probably my top 10 or 20 covers. Because like this are like these covers here, the Zerdy and the I like it when I see them. Like, oh, that's a pretty girl, but I don't get that. Like, oh my god, that's one of the coolest covers I've ever seen. I do like this Morgan Zerdy cover. It's kind of cool. I'm gonna save it. I don't know if it's top 100, but I'm gonna save it. Zerdy Morgan. Good night, Terrence. Thank you for hanging out for a bunch of hours and coming back to say good night. Appreciate it. It's super fun. I love hanging out with people that are just as excited to dig through and look at comics as I am. Because then we have lots of fun conversations, and I love that. Oh, that G.I. Joe is actually... That's a really cool cover. I love it. Just like it's a negative space. Very simple, and yet really amazing. I've never seen that one before. That one really just jumped out at me. Oh, I wonder if there's any Natalie Sander. Like, I really like that Zerdy. That was pretty good. I wonder if there's any Natalie Sander ones from this year. I feel like there's one or two that I really liked. Alright, I think we're all kind of passing out a little bit. Because it's been a very long stream. I feel bad for the completionists that need to watch everything I do the whole thing through. Sorry, Jason, if you're still watching. I'm sorry. I don't know. I kind of like this one. I'm getting to the point, though, where I think I have way more than 100. So it's just like, I really need to love a cover. Really need to love a cover for it to jump out. I wonder if anyone else has done a top 100 list yet, or the top of each month, just to see what other people are picking out, just to be, you know, I don't want to be influenced by other people, but I also kind of want to see if there's something I missed. You know, if I look at someone else's list and they list something, I'm like, oh, I hadn't seen that cover, then I want to add it. That's beautiful. Lots of beautiful covers. Like, a lot of these are all gorgeous covers. I feel like this year, though, a lot of, like, I love Sabine Rich. This is a beautiful, beautiful cover. But a lot of artists are just doing a single character with a little bit of atmosphere around them. I feel like there's a lot less, at least with all the store exclusives, there's a lot less fully composed images where you have a background that makes sense with the character and they're interacting with their environment. Like this, not saying this is one of my favorite covers, but at least this is an image where Spider-Man is interacting with the city, with birds and all that. I feel like there's a lot less of that going on. Or at least when it does happen, it's kind of boring. Okay, I do really like this cover, though. The Kel New cover. This DNA Rogue is kind of cute. When this stream is over, I gotta look at how many covers I have saved so far, because I probably have way more than like I have plenty to do the list. I just don't want to miss out on anything I think is better than what I have already. I think this red, yeah, I really like this Red Sonja cover. I forget the artist on this one, but I remember when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's beautiful. And then the color version, I think, is slightly better. Okay. Alright. So many covers. Anyone who's still not passed out, anything else you could think of that I might have missed? Oh, I love that. That Dawn Boutique, every time I see it, it's really hitting me in the face. I know that one is definitely probably top 20. Maybe even top 10. And I don't own it yet. I have to get... Oh, there's a color version. What does it say? It's, Osh. One Osh. I'm not sure the artist, but I like this. Alright. Ooh, I think my voice is going, so I might have to call it quits. Because it's been a long stream. Very long stream. I'm really happy for all you guys that have hung out with me, or at least just even if you've been here for a little bit of the time. Appreciate you all. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it quits because I feel like my throat's going. And I'm going to continue some of this work just on my own. Okay, appreciate you guys. I love you guys. I'll be back soon. I might just be on the Walk channel tomorrow or a day or two. Not 100% sure, but I am tired. I think it's time for me to end the stream. It's been over 4.5 hours. Okay,